gather around me, space travelers surround me. Hark now to the ballad of Rocket Robin Hood. I may well confound you, astound you, spellbound you with heroes and villains, the bad and the good. Watch now as our rockets race here from afar, for now with our Robin we live on a star.
3, 2, 1, blast off! Band of brothers marching together, heads held high in all kinds of weather. With fiery Bravestarr roaring rockets rise, beyond the earth, beyond the skies, at the side of RoboTech you stand. With the gallant leer of a band, send a joyous shout throughout the land for Robin Hood. We come from near and distant stars to the sound of the galaxy born, to rally round Rocket Robin Hood, braver man has never been born. So we sally forth against the foe, our band of brothers skyward ho, with Rocket Robin Hood. With Rocket Robin Hood.
One sleepy afternoon, deep in the forest of Sherwood Asteroid, we find Rocket Robin Hood's men drowsing in the shade. That is all except Will Scarlet and Giles the cook. Will is trying to further Giles' education in the military sciences.
Well, in order to be a true member of our group, Rocket Robin says you have to master several weapons.
You know I can't stand these things, all the noise and everything.
Now, so far, you've only proven yourself competent with the skillet. Come on, shoot it.
Oh.
Something amiss, Will?
I was trying to instruct Giles here in the operation of the heat ray cannon.
I guess we'd better see to the pilot. I imagine we'll find him in foul temper. I am Lieutenant Paul Wagner, commander of the Earth Patrol. The interplanetary authorities will hear about this, I assure you. Calm yourself, my friend, and accept my apologies. I'm sure Friar Tuck will be able to repair your ship. With no trouble at all, I think. In the meantime, you'll be my guest. Come, we'll pass the time over a hearty meal. Well, I suppose accidents will happen. I just wish they wouldn't always happen to me. Ah, Giles, some refreshment for our guest.
Oh, more cooking? I ain't been out of that kitchen but for 10 minutes all day.
And be a good fellow and hurry it up. He's anxious to be on his way as soon as his spacecraft is repaired.
Cook this, bring me that. Think I'm running an interplanetary automat?
Giles? Did you call that man Giles? I did. Why do you ask? I thought I recognized him. That man was expelled from the planet Earth for the thieving scoundrel that he is. What's he doing here? A valid question and an amusing story. I first met Giles while engaged in my favorite sport, poaching wild boar on the Royal Knot Game Preserve. I spotted Giles about to throw a plutonium grenade into the midst of a flock of astro deer. Of course, I couldn't permit anyone to harm such beautiful animals and in such an unsportsmanlike way. Sorry to spoil your aim, old man, but the only beasts we hunt around here are wild boar.
See, I know who you fellas are. You're Rocket Robin Hood, and you must be Little John.
Right you are. And you?
Giles is the name, and I sure am proud to make your acquaintance. And you too, Little John. Well, I guess I better be getting out of here. Don't want to get caught by the sheriff and put away for good. See you later.
I'd hoped you could stay just a bit longer, at least long enough to return my friend's money belt.
Huh? Why,
I ought to... Hold on, Little John. Your sleight of hand is remarkable, friend. I admire your skill. It's a shame you can't put it to more constructive use.
Yeah, well, I'll work on that. I sure will, and bye. And if I was to tell Your Honor where you could find Rocket Robin Hood and Little John by themselves, out in the open, breaking the law, bold as you please, What would it be worth to you?
All right. 50 cobars in platinum. Now speak.
Well, Your Honor, they was right there on the Royal Game Preserve. As I say, bold as you please.
Now we've got them cut off from their spacecraft. All we've got to do is to find them. A group will move in from here, and Group B will close in from the rear. Of course, I had hoped to go with you, but, I have some pressing business to tend to back at the Space Fortress.
It seems we are surrounded and cut off from our rocket ship.
So good luck, men. And, oh yes, if you let them get away, you'll all be very, very sorry.
Very well-planned ambush.
Ambush, eh? I'll ambush them.
Not a bad idea, Little John.
Fools! I'm surrounded with incompetence. I've got to do everything myself.
You're safely entrapped in a bubble, Your Excellency. Shall we head back to the castle?
No, we shall not. I constructed a special underground dungeon on this very asteroid for just such an occasion. His band of merry savages won't even know how to find them, let alone rescue them. That's it! I did it! I've got him! Send word to Prince John. He must be here for the execution. The most unusual execution he'll ever witness.
Things appear to be rather sticky. A hidden underground dungeon is bad enough, but we were soon to learn that the sheriff had an even more treacherous plan, and Giles had another.
The countdown started, trouble cruise, but have no fear, we cannot lose with Rocket Robin Hood.
Soaring through the far reaches of outer planetary space is new Sherwood Forest asteroid. Fantastic headquarters of that swashbuckling cosmic highwayman of the 30th century, Rocket Robin Hood. Yes, here comes the one and only Rocket Robin Hood, gliding through galaxies in his search for star-shattering adventure. The interplanetary villains quiver in their space boots when they hear the merry ring of his laughter and feel the blast of his mighty electro quarterstaff. Rocket Robin Hood, fun-loving astral adventurer in the astonishing years to come. Rocket Robin Hood, the happy outlaw of outer planetary space, is a direct descendant of Robin Hood of old. He's fast, with a joyful laugh, a ready jest, and a quiver full of futuristic arrows. Robin robs from the cosmic rich to give to the astral poor. He's fun. He's fantastic. Robin Hood, merriest of the merry men in the astounding year 3000.
In time of trouble, time of woe, the dark before the dawn, return to Robin for his strength in brains as well as brawn. So though the villain holds his sway, there come our dawn, will come our day, with Rocket Robin Hood. With Rocket Robin Hood.
The sheriff had us imprisoned in an underground cell, and there was no way of letting Friar Tuck and the others know where we were so that they might attempt a rescue. But Giles decided to act as messenger.
I gotta get me to Sherwood Asteroid fast. Such a fancy crate ought to have one of those automatic homing beams on her. Ah, this looks like it.
That's Robin's ship, all right, but who is that?
I was about to ask, what is that?
Afternoon, gents. The name's Giles, and I'm afraid I got some sorry news for you.
Well, out with it. What is it?
Robin and Little John was caught poaching on the Royal Game Preserve, and they're in prison.
Those two have such a talent for getting into trouble. I suppose we'll have to storm the castle again. And I was planning on a nice, quiet...
They ain't in the castle.
What? Well, then where are they?
They're in a secret prison that the sheriff built just for this kind of situation. What will you give me if I tell you where it is?
I'll give you the back of my hand if you...
Now, just a minute, Friar. This gentleman has gone out of his way to bring us news of Robin and Little John. I don't think we should refuse to pay him for his trouble. Tell me, sir, how much did the sheriff pay you for informing on Robin in the first place? We'll double it.
Well, he was generous indeed. Why, he gave me...
By Mercury, No, we're going to need you. Keep an eye on this conniving jackanapes, Will. I'll gather the men.
Oh, how did I get into this mess?
You got yourself into it, Giles. Firstly, because you are, I think the Friar put it rather well, a conniving jackanapes. And secondly, because you've got a big mouth.
Prepare the saucer for launching and break out the modern weapons. I have a feeling this isn't going to be easy.
Seems solid enough. Very well constructed, as a matter of fact. Try the door. I'm afraid you're wasting your time, Little John. It seems to be about 1.5 feet thick and made of atomically bombarded steel. The only thing that will move this door is a key.
Don't you have some kind of special arrow that'll get us out of this?
I anticipated nothing more dangerous than a wild boar, so I only brought my hunting arrows. And unless we run across a wild boar in here, I'm afraid they're useless.
That's it. Bring her straight down. Don't worry, those fools couldn't hit a planet at 10 paces. Disembark quickly and spread out. You stay with me.
But couldn't I just wait here? You see, I'm allergic to being shot at. I break out something awful, and
You are coming with me, and you are going to show me exactly where Robin and Little John are. Now, you malodorous little worm. Where are they?
Behind that row of meteor shrub, there's an opening in the ground. They were dropped in there into an underground cell.
Will, move your group off to the left. The rest of us will come in from the opposite direction. We've got to get beyond that meteor shrub.
Oh, Giles, this ain't no place for you. He's enough to make a fellow go straight.
Your Excellency, I found this motley specimen lurking near the battle. I think he's one of Rocket Robin Hood's men.
Oh, not me, Your Honor. I'm on your side, remember?
Yes, I remember. You've just answered my question, you miserable little scavenger. It was you who led Friar Tuck here. Dealing with both sides, eh? You'll get your just reward. Put him with the prisoners.
Oh, spare my life, Your Honor. I'm a loyal subject.
Get this space flea out of here immediately.
Please, Your Honor, don't put me in that dungeon. I'm allergic to dungeons.
Get away from me. Get him out of my sight. Cowardice sickens me. And now my surprise ending for Rocket Robin Hood and that big gorilla of his. Tell the men to hold their line of offense just a few minutes longer. This won't take long.
Robin, the walls are closing in on us.
Yes, I noticed that. Maybe this is a new way to get his suit pressed.
Old friend, I'm afraid it's going to be uncomfortably cozy in here in a few minutes.
Things looked rather grim. The cell was escape-proof, and the pressure of the walls increased rapidly. I asked myself, when our strength gives out, then what? For the life of me, I couldn't come up with an answer.
No danger looms through outer space. The villain stands up face to face with Rocket Robin Hood.
Strongest member of Rocket Robin Hood's band is Little John, the brawniest spaceman ever to rocket through the cosmos in the fantastic years to come. This Goliath of the galaxies has the might of a cosmic Hercules, the brute force of an unleashed meteor, combined with a truly super weapon, the Electro Quarterstaff. Little John, whose great strength is tempered with a simple, good-hearted kindness toward all living things. Mightiest of Rocket Robin Hood's merry men in the amazing years to come, Little John. When the problems of Rocket Robin Hood call for heavy thinking, then it's time for the one and only Friar Tuck to come to the rescue. Some, like the wicked Sheriff of Knot, think him fat, foolish, and not worth worrying about. But don't you believe it. Friar Tuck, whose courage is as tremendous as his appetite, is just one of the astounding space characters in the merry band of Rocket Robin Hood in the fantastic years to come.
The villain thinks he has us now, you'll soon be on the run. Our systems now are A-OK, the battle shall be won. So watch our rockets roaring by as Robin's men light up the sky for Rocket Robin Hood. For Rocket Robin Hood.
Trapped in this underground cell, we realized that we couldn't hold back the walls much longer. It began to look as if we were going to have a very pressing engagement. Just what we needed in these crowded quarters. Company. Giles, isn't it?
Mr. Rocket Robin Hood,
You remember my friend, Little John, don't you? Don't bother to shake hands. He's busy at the moment.
I never intended...
You know, if you had told me of your plan to inform the sheriff of our whereabouts, I could have warned you that your reward would have been something like this.
Hey, them walls is closing in on us.
Ah, you noticed that, did you?
We gotta get out of here.
Good thinking. Any ideas as to how we go about it?
Maybe one of the sheriff's keys would fit the lock on that door?
The sheriff's keys. Giles, my friend, that's precisely what I had in mind when I suggested you put your skill to more constructive use. Give them to me.
It'll cost you.
Cost us what?
Nothing. I was only joking.
Of course you were. Giles, I'm beginning to think you have a great sense of humor. There we are. That light indicates that this tunnel leads back to the surface. Let's go. Here you are, Giles. Take this and use it well. We're about to lodge a complaint about the accommodations here.
Yes, Rocket Robin Hood, sir. Yes, indeed.
Let's get on with it, Robin. I'm getting impatient.
All right, Little John. Ready, Giles?
Right behind you, Mr. Robin. Way behind you.
I told you before those two would be easy. Just a few more minutes and it'll be all over.
get to Friar Tuck and get out of here.
It's no use. They're too well dug in. We can't overpower them. We'll have to find another way to get Robin out of there.
You wanted to see me?
What are you doing here? I thought the sheriff had you trapped.
So did the sheriff.
Now that we're all here, we might as well be on our way.
Excellent suggestion.
Back to the saucer. Get moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Look alive while you still are.
Whatever happened to that scroungy little fella?
Giles, where is he?
I saw him take to his heels when we ran into those guards at the tunnel.
I guess we've left it behind.
Good. Let the sheriff have him. They deserve one another.
Oh, I'm afraid they'll be rather rough with the old man. Even the sheriff won't have much trouble figuring out who led you to us.
Oh, all right. Fire reverse rockets. Secure for silent running. Don't want to draw any more ground fire than we have to.
Imbeciles! Buffoons! Cowards! I'm surrounded by cowards! I ask you to guard 2 prisoners. Just 2 prisoners! I even put them 10 feet underground in a steel vault to make it easier for you. And what happens?
We found this man hiding in the underbrush, Your Excellency.
You!
Yes, sir, it's me, Your Honor. I tried to stop them from escaping, but...
Get him out of here. Do away with him. The sooner the better.
Do away with him? You mean me? But I ain't done nothing.
Your Excellency, look.
A most tempting target. Hold this, will you please, Little John?
Oh, I'm hit. They got me.
Haul away, Little John.
Look what I caught.
What do you fellas mean, scaring a poor soul half to death? Why, it's you, Rocket Robin Hood. You came back for me. What did you do that for?
Of course we came back for you. Aren't you the one who summoned Friar Tuck and the others to our aid? Aren't you the one who deliberately allowed himself to be captured in order to rescue Little John and myself from the dungeon?
I deliberately let... oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? Well, what do you know? You won't believe this, but I never been a hero before.
And he's been with us ever since.
Completely reformed his ways, has he?
Well, not exactly. Giles, old man, will you be a good fellow and return the gentleman's purse, his laser pistol, his radar receiver, and his rocket belt?
Aw, Robin, I was just practicing.
We're Robin's men, we rule the sky. So raise your voices, raise them high. For Rocket Robin Hood.
Hyperdrivers are here and only Tonka's got them. Hyperdriver, get to know what he's about. Hyperdriver, hit the switch and go flat out. Rev 'em, race 'em, run 'em where the roads don't go. Hyperdriver, get to know what he's about. Hyperdriver, hit the switch and go flat out. They're hyper fast. They're hyper tough. Hyperdriver means high performance. You can be a hyperdriver driver and feel those tires spin. Hyperdrivers, each sold separately. Batteries not included from Tonka.
That it drops, and there's not much going to stop them. It's the 6x6 high-riser power cruiser. You can play with it alone or with other high-risers like the Atlas, each sold separately. It's a complete action station with a pivoting boom and working searchlight. And 6-wheel drive and independent suspension make it almost unstoppable. It's rockin', let it roll, and almost no place it's not going. 2 AA batteries not included. The 6x6 high-riser power cruiser and Atlas, each sold separately. From Ideal.
I've had enough of this jungle.
It's Indiana Jones, a large-size action figure.
That boulder's coming in fast.
He's new from Kenner's Raiders of the Lost Ark collection.
Stay low, Indiana. They're right behind you. Use your whip. Whoa, I'm slipping. Oh! A snake pit. Get me out of here. Snap.
Indiana Jones, a large-size action figure from Raiders of the Lost Ark collection, new from Kenner.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning. It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday, and you know what that means. It's time for Captain and the Vince to come over here and bother you while you guys are supposed to be doing stuff. You guys should be getting up, spending time with your family. But you're over here watching cartoons. Because as I sit in this chair, I'm not going to lie, my chair is slowly dying already. Unfortunately, because the piston is blown out and I keep dropping. If you watch me, I keep shrinking here. There we go.
Okay.
There it goes. Because this kid right here plops down in my chair all the time, and he has broke it. And sometimes it works fine. Other times it just sits there and goes. It gets shorter. I'm going to get shorter and shorter and shorter here. And there we go. Even though I'll probably drop down here in a second. So, all right. As always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, role-playing, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356.
This is the director.
That's the director? Is Mr. Hand Puppet? Mr. Hand Guy?
What's going on, man?
He's like, hey! I'm Mr. Sleeve! Yeah! Mr. Steve here. Or is he, wait a minute, hold on a second. He's Mr. Shai Halud. Here's the sandworm!
Let's see what that caveman really is.
Wait.
It's Mr. Shanks.
Yeah, he's the same one. He's stuck on that episode of Scooby-Doo. Ain't that right?
It's Mr. Shanks.
Mr. Shanks. Okay. So, I hope you guys had fun last week. Because I went crazy last week. But I'm going insane. I'm like the guy who's trying to sell you mattresses. That's right. Like Crazy Eddie, the guy that used to be on TV at like 4 o'clock in the morning on your local channel affiliate. And he's trying to sell you a car. And he's like, I'm mad. I'm crazy. I'm going to bring you these super low prices on this car. I'm that guy, but I'm bringing you cartoons. You know what? Just when you think you're getting one more, you're getting another cartoon. You're going to get another one? You're going to get another cartoon. I went stupid with this one. This is one of the longest episodes, with the most episodes I've done. Maybe not the longest, because I put some hour-long ones. I put full movies in there. Nah. You already got your pre-cartoon. That's the only one that's not 80s. This is Saturday Morning Serials, 80s, Super 80s action. Yeah. Super 80s. Boom. Super 80s Action Saturday. There we go. Trying to get that all out. Because this is all, from now on, is all 80s cartoons, man. And it's all your favorites. Everything. I can't say all your favorites because there's just some things they won't let me put on here. And if I could, I would definitely bring them because I love them too. Would I love to bring you Silverhawks? Yes. Would I love to bring you Thundar and the Barbarian? Yes. Would I love to bring you Voltron? Yes. Would I love to bring you Thundercats? Yes. I'd love to bring you Scooby-Doo. But no. Those are no. But everything on here is yes. You know, the reason, man, simpler times, having fun, enjoying cartoons. You know, even at I looked at this a while back. Man, even at my worst times, even when we were broke and destitute, living in one bedroom in our friend's house, I still would sit down and watch cartoons because it helped me chill out. And I remember being able to take my VCR to work when I worked at the hotel at that time, and I would watch just hours upon hours of cartoons. We had what was real nice was we had the Cartoon Network, so I would legit get to watch, cartoons I love. So I'd get to watch some Toonami, and then they still had Voltron and RoboTech and G.I. Joe on, and I would watch the heck out of those. Man, just something, even when things got horrible bad, I could go in, pop in a VHS tape, and watch some cartoons. And I know in this weird climate that we're currently in, and everybody's wanting to fight and argue with everybody, I want you guys to put all that aside for the entire morning, because this is going to take you into the early afternoon, and you're going to sit down and you're going to watch some cartoons and remember what it's like to be a kid. And we're going to start this one off with some Space Sentinels. Yet again, I believe it is a forgotten cartoon from Filmation. A lot of people, I've talked to people who did not remember this one at all. And up until, I don't know, I think I spotted it about 15 years ago. Was the first time I found it in a very, very, very long time. And I was like, man, I dig this cartoon. And now that I'm doing this, you guys get to dig this cartoon. So I'm going to bring you Space Sentinels, Episode 8, and this is Commander Nemo. Enjoy.
Many centuries ago, 3 young earthlings were transported from their native lands to my faraway world. Here they were granted astounding powers and eternal youth. Then returned to Earth. Their mission, to watch over the human race, helping the good in it to survive and flourish. In the course of history, their names have become legend. Hercules, empowered with the strength of 100 men. Astrea, able to assume any living form. Mercury, the amazing athlete who can match the speed of light. Working together with me, Sentinel 1, and my maintenance robot, Mo. These teenage guardians form the greatest team the world has ever known, the Space Sentinels.
Dawn now, and firefighters have been battling this offshore oil rig blaze all night. A giant oil slick continues to grow as oil pours from the drilling site to the ocean floor. Remarkably, no lives have been lost yet as we await the arrival of explosive experts who will... Ladies and gentlemen, it seems impossible, but the well appears to have blown itself out with no help from human hands.
Well done, Domino, well done. With my new brain enhancer, the work of our Neptune Society will be nothing next to the cleanup of the seas you and I will bring. Return quickly, Domino. I want you here when I make my announcement to the world.
Hi, Mo. You finished with your annual refurbishing?
Yeah! I'm all refitted with new parts, and I feel like a new robot. I could even move a mountain if Astrea asked me to.
Don't worry, Mo. I won't.
I dig right through it and hook right up and...
Want to arm wrestle, Mo?
Can I use all 4 hands?
You're on.
I'd go get some popcorn, but I have a feeling this is gonna be over in about 5 seconds.
Okay, ready, Mo? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
You're weakening. I can tell. It's only a matter
I was wrong. It only took him 3 seconds.
Poor Mo. You'd think he'd have learned by now.
What a transistor age!
What was that, Sentinel-1?
We have just received the delayed tremor from an undersea earthquake caused when a burning oil rig capped an hour ago 4,000 miles away.
Was anyone hurt?
Negative, but the company owning the rig had nothing to do with the capping.
You mean it was capped for them?
Apparently.
By whom?
Monitoring incoming message via orbiting communication satellite.
Polluters of planet Earth, this is Commander Nemo. For too many years you have dumped your pollutants into our rivers and oceans, but no more. This was the Menville Chemical Company as it looked yesterday. Today, thanks to me, it is gone. Let this be a warning to you all. Either stop your factories and refineries from poisoning the globe immediately, or I will eliminate them all, one by one.
Okay, S1. Who is this guy?
Memory scan reveals a Commander Nemo who was an ecological scientist.
What do you mean, was?
2 years ago, he and his Neptune Society disappeared on an ocean-going expedition. Presumably they were lost at sea.
Looks like he just surfaced again.
And I'll bet he had a hand in that oil rig blowout.
On that subject of oil, I'm receiving a ship-to-shore distress signal. 2 oil tankers have collided in the Indian Ocean.
And where there's oil,
there's probably Nemo.
Let's get moving, guys.
Course and trajectory locked in. Ready for launch.
What a delight to see you, my dear.
Commander Nemo, are you feeling all right? You look a little strange.
Nonsense. I've never felt better. Now, what can I do for you?
We've just learned of 2 oil tankers in mid-ocean collision. A perfect opportunity for the maiden voyage of the Argonaut.
Good. Send the Argonaut out at once.
Yes, sir.
You two take care of the cruise. I'm going to do a little investigating.
You won't have to look very hard. Something fishy's going on down there already. Hang on, everybody.
Swinging farther and farther away.
I don't know, but she's okay as long as we could follow her blip.
It's gone!
She has entered a 3-mile trench off the southern coast of Africa. Our radar can no longer follow her.
S1, can this thing float?
Incomplete question. Please rephrase.
The ship! Will it hold up underwater?
Theoretically. To convert our spacecraft into an underwater submersible would pose problems of...
Never mind! Yes or no?
With a few minor adjustments, affirmative.
All All right, let's get on it.
Roger, Dodger!
Everything went as planned. The Argonaut cleared the oil spill and the wreckage perfectly. Wait! There's a life form on board. Poor thing. Must have gotten caught in the suction.
Where am I?
You are in Oceanus, my dear. And you shall never leave.
I borrowed these helmets from the Oceanographic Institute, just in case.
Good thinking, Merc. How much longer, Mo?
Keep your shirt on! Rome wasn't reprogrammed in a day, you know!
How in the world did you change like that before?
Just a little sleight of fin. Now you answer one. Who are you and what is this place?
I'm Tiana Nasruddin.
The missing oil heiress?
Yes, but that's all behind me now. Here in Oceanus, I work for the purity of the seas.
Then you must be part of the Neptune Society.
That's correct. Not only do we use Argonaut to cleanse the seas, but here we have perfected geothermal energy. That undersea volcano powers all of Oceanus. And in our hydroponic gardens, we farm plankton from the sea to feed not only ourselves, but the starving millions of the world.
Then you don't know anything about Commander Nemo's worldwide destruction, do you?
What are you talking about? Commander Nemo's a fine man, a brilliant scientist.
Tiana, he's waging all-out war on the polluters of the world. Last night he destroyed a chemical plant.
Impossible. I insist you meet Commander Nemo and see for yourself what a wonderful man he is.
Domino, my friend, I am not feeling my best. Perhaps the brain enhancer will lift my spirits. Well, our first visitor from the outside world. Welcome, Astria.
Thanks, Commander.
Meet Domino, Prince of Oceanus. He is a mutant, genetically deformed by man's pollution. Since his fellow creatures are frightened of him, I am his only friend. And one day Domino will rule the sea and the land.
Yeah? Sure.
Commander, I don't understand.
Never mind. Tiana, make sure the wreckage of the supertankers is buried properly.
Yes, sir.
And now, Astria, let me show you something. Take a good look at Domino.
I don't see anything.
There. Princess Astria and Prince Domino, a perfect match. Do you think I'm fool enough to allow a Sentinel to foil my plans to clean up the filthy mess humanity has made of this world? No, my dear. You are going to help me wipe the world's biggest oil refinery off the face of the globe.
As you wish, Commander.
To your stations, commencing liftoff. Visual sighting of the the trench area established. Prepare to submerge.
Wow! Would you look at that?
Those tracks must be as wide as a football field.
We have entered the 3-mile trench.
It's Austria! She's all right!
Domino, it is time for you to launch the petrol-seeking device at the Jansen Oil Refinery.
Commander Nemo, unidentified vessel approaching. Distance 20 miles. Closing fast.
So, Astria, your friends are coming after you. Well, we'll take care of that. Activate the Argonaut. I want that vessel captured.
But, Commander, there are people aboard that...
Do as I say!
I don't believe it. Do you see what I see?
How could we miss? It's as big as a house.
How dare you disobey a direct command? Get the Argonaut underway.
It's true, Astria, isn't it? Everything you said.
Astria, lock these traitors up.
Astria, I'm sorry I didn't believe you.
S1, do something!
Negative. The suction from Oceanus is too powerful.
More power, S1!
We are at maximum thrust. The ion drive crystals are in danger of shattering.
More power!
Your friends blew out their engines trying to escape. We'll give it a fitting burial at sea, just like the oil tankers. Won't that be nice, Astria?
Emergency power on!
Great. Now all we need is a jumbo-sized can opener to get us out of here.
I detect an escape hatch at the top of the larger vessel.
Then that's where we're headed.
I'd come with you, only I'd rust.
It may be a trick.
Astria, if that's you...
Astria?
You must have escaped from the Argonaut.
Don't worry. We're friends. Where's Astria?
She must still be under Nemo's control.
Let's get her.
Wait! She's on his side, and she's dangerous.
How can we snap her out of it?
I have an idea. Wait here. Nemo's trying to bury salvage.
Salvage? That's our ship in there.
And Mo, if I scramble the signals, maybe I can slow it down some.
Nice going, Merc. That stopped it. Hey!
What is this thing?
I've never seen it before.
I don't like the looks of it. S1, can you give us a scan?
Scanning. Object is brainwave amplifier that enables Nemo to control the minds of others.
Of course! Astria's wearing that crown.
There is another problem. A recent undersea tremor has overheated the central volcano. Eruption imminent. You must evacuate immediately. Repeat, you must evacuate.
See what your meddling has done? The heat is melting the glass dome. We'll all be crushed under tons of water.
Let's get everyone out of here.
Tiana, get the others. We'll take care of Astria.
Astria, keep them away from me.
Look, the crown.
Merc?
Oh, no. You shouldn't have done that.
Now I remember. Domino's going to blow up an oil refinery.
And you can't stop him.
The overheating has shorted everything out. The Argonaut won't respond.
And our ship's out of commission, too.
I could save the refinery if only I could get there in time.
Leave that to me.
Okay, and I'll get the Argonaut out of here. Everyone inside the Argonaut.
Hold your breath, Astria. Here we go.
That's what I call cutting it close.
There it is.
Thank you. Just carry on your research, Tiana. Despite Nemo's illness, a lot of his work could be valuable in the worldwide fight against pollution.
I know, and we'll keep up that fight, especially by working to get stronger anti-pollution laws passed. And with Domino's training, he'll be a great help to us in undersea projects. But what will happen to Commander Nemo?
We'll see that he gets the best medical attention possible.
Starcom fights off Earth's attackers. With a breakthrough in space technology, Power Deploy. It activates Starcom equipment, transports Starcom combat troops, mobilizes Starcom aircraft, figures and vehicles each sold separately, and no batteries needed. Power Deploy. Starcom's got it, but so does the Shadow Force. Who will control Earth?
Stomper SSC Super Cycle Daredevil Loop Set. What's that? My Stomper SSC Super Cycle. Did you buy the battery? Yeah, 4 of them. Is it fast? Real fast. Can I sit? If you keep your eyes open. I think I missed it. Told you it was fast.
Stomper SSC Super Cycle Daredevil Loop Set. From Shopper. Assembly required.
See, I'm gonna ask. They released them. You can buy them. The VHS copies of Adventures of the Galaxy Rangers. If anybody has a VHS copy of one of the Galaxy Rangers movies and they would love to send it to me, you can send it to the 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356.
It's got another muffin.
Where'd you get a muffin at?
It's a muffin.
Yeah. Where'd it come from?
Upstairs.
Did you get it yourself or did Memo get it for you?
My mom.
Oh. See, he's sneaky. He's very sneaky. You sneak food all the time, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. He likes a snack, as you could tell. But, you know what? He deserves it. He busts his butt and helps out Daddy all the time. So, I hope you guys dig Sentinels, Space Sentinels, because this one's a long one. So, I'm going to go right into the next one with some Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. Another great cartoon, lost to time, forgotten. And as I love telling people, I go, remember, more people remember Chuck Norris and his Karate Commandos that had 5 episodes than remember Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors, which had 65 episodes. And it's a shame. More people should... This is why I'm doing this, is I want to bring Wheeled Warriors to the masses. I would love to be able to pick this up, do a new comic of it, and just keep it going. Just just make sure that a new generation knows about Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors, and the old generation remembers it. So here we go. We're going to go back to some Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. This is Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. As I say, let me say Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors one more time. This is episode 33, and this is Lightning Strikes Twice. Enjoy.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his Lightning League to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. Wheel warrior, let the drums burning, wheels moving, wheel warrior. Complete the chance, keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. Wheel warrior, let the drums burning, wheels moving, wheel warrior. Wheel warrior. Gillian!
How very strange.
What is it?
I can't be sure, but I have a good idea.
Have you figured out what it is yet?
I think so. Though you'll find it hard to believe. Take a close look. Here.
That's the symbol of the Lightning League. But what's it doing here? We didn't bring it.
It could only have been left by the original Lightning League. That brave band of heroes, who before they disappeared were all that stood against the forces of evil.
If my father led an expedition here, could he have found one of these? Could he be with them?
It's possible. It is said the League left behind signs telling where they went. Only a few can read those signs, including your father.
Can you read this one?
The only way to find out is to try. Between the candle and the stars, between the storm cloud and the sun, we ride the thunder, light against night. From now until forever, we are the Lightning League.
What's going on out here? What the...
Wow, look at that! Oh, my!
It's a star map.
Hey, I recognize that system. Epsilon 9. Or I'll eat the cargo doors.
Can you get us there?
Well, sure, it's a long haul, but...
Then let's go.
Go? Go where?
To find the Lightning League, of course.
But we're the Lightning League, aren't we?
Of course.
This bunch gets nuttier every day.
Compute their trajectory. Affirmative. There will be a next time, and soon. But first, I need to know why they left so quickly. Computer, have you analyzed their trajectory?
Affirmative. Project target Epsilon 9.
What? Epsilon 9? We have no vines in that area. There's only one thing that could attract the boy there.
This place looks just like I thought it would. Peaceful, quiet.
Wow!
Hey!
So much for peace and quiet.
Who are they?
Beats Mew. But I think I know who they are.
The Lightning League!
Looks like they could use some help. Come on, let's go. Spike Trike, assault plan B.
Command acknowledged. Assault plan B.
Master!
These things are as tough as monster mines.
All right, tall, dark, and ugly. Let's see what you can do. Oh, me and my big mouth. Gotta time this just right.
Boy, are we glad to see you.
Don't move. You're all under arrest.
Hey, don't everyone thank us at once.
Flora, hurry and make a run for the ship.
But...
This is no time for discussion. Flee, child, flee.
Stop her!
No, wait. We can't risk any more escapes. We'll get here in time. We must get our prisoners to the Patriarch.
We're the Lightning League too, just like you. Why are you doing this?
Because you ruined our games.
Games?
Most interesting. I believe we can use this to our benefit. Prepare for transport.
Which of you is called Jayce?
I am. We came here looking for the Lightning League and my father, Audric.
And you have found them. We are the descendants of that glorious league. As for Audric, yes, he did come here. A troublemaker, talking about something called monster minds. Well, we sent him away. He interfered with our training, just as you did.
That was the game we interfered with. A war game.
A recreation of one of the Lightning League's greatest triumphs. That's how we've trained for 200 years now.
200 years?
It takes time to get ready, to find a battle worthy of us. And you've taken up far too much time already.
How dare you treat my master like this?
I do what I wish. I'm confiscating your ship and everything inside. It bears Lightning League markings, so it's rightfully ours. You, of course, will be shipped off the planet on a one-way shuttle. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time for lunch.
Oh dear! I have to protect the ship! Plants, hear me. Please help me stop those men!
Hey! What the? Get us out of here!
That should hold them. I just hope the others are all right.
No good. This force field is cutting off all communication with the ship.
How very sad. For the Lightning League to come to this. People who put lunch before adventure. Reliving past glories.
Never mind them. What about us? What are we gonna do?
The only thing we can do, we have to escape fast. Even if it means fighting the entire Lightning League single-handed.
All right, Captain. What's so important that it can't wait until after lunch? It just appeared out of nowhere.
My greeting. I come to you in peace.
What do you want?
Why, to do you a favor. You have someone who will give you nothing but trouble. I want you to give him to me. His name is Jayce. What is your answer? Will you turn Jayce over to me or not?
How do I know that your intentions are peaceful?
If I wanted to harm you, I could have done so by now. I want to help you by taking a troublemaker off your hands.
Well, since you put it that way, all right. He and the rest of his bunch are in a cell beneath the palace. This way.
It's no good. This thing won't budge.
Nothing can get through that force field, Herc? Not radio waves, people, nothing.
I'm not worried. We'll find a way out. Won't you, Master?
I hope so, Oon.
Hey, what's going on?
Of course. I should have thought of that myself. We're surrounded on all sides. That leaves only one way out. Down.
All right, let's go. Hurry, over there!
Well, where are they? Where are the troublemakers?
Right below us. Raise the sail! Huh? disappeared.
They must be found. Quickly!
Keep a sharp eye out. They've got to be around here somewhere.
It's all clear. Let's go.
You there! Stop!
Quick, this way.
No, wait. Over there. We can lose them in there.
They went into the War Museum! Let's get them!
No, wait! I've got a better idea.
They didn't follow us. See? I told you.
There, you see? The Rollatron, like all our war games, is set to capture. It'll have them in no time.
I do not want them captured. I want them destroyed.
Destroyed? But that wasn't what we discussed.
I don't remember giving you a choice.
Guards! Guards!
Don't bother. Your guards have other problems to worry about. Now set the exhibits to destroy.
Quick draw, drill sergeant. Defense plan A. Armed force, rendezvous on my signal. Now! It'll take too long for the vehicles to get here. We've got to do something.
As I recall, those are Rollotrons. The League beat them 500 years ago.
How?
I don't know. All I remember is that Rollotrons can't see the color blue.
Yeah, well, I'm feeling pretty blue myself right now.
That's it! Quick, Gillian, can you surround us in blue light?
Yes, but I can't hold it very long.
Try! That's it! Just enough time to do this! Hey, Tinhead! Over here!
Oh no! Master, look out!
Hey, not bad, kid. Not bad. Now what?
All right!
Nothing can stop us now.
What are you doing? Start the next plan. Yes, go! Exterminate them!
Combots. The control centers are vulnerable to high-frequency sound.
You got that, Herc?
Got it.
It didn't work. Something else must be controlling them. Monster mines! We need a large pole. Yeah! That's it! your help. Operation Trapdoor.
A splendid idea, my boy.
Come on, kid, come on!
All right, Gillian, now!
A crude strategy, but effective.
Yes, but if there are monster mines here, they must be outside too. We have to hurry.
Curse them, Jayce! Pantheon, where are you? Get them! Destroy them!
What's wrong? Why don't you attack?
How? We weren't trained for this. This wasn't in our games.
Well, then you'll have to learn by doing. All right. If you won't go, I'll go alone.
I'm not letting anyone go out there alone.
Come on!
Jayce, you're safe for the moment, but don't mistake this for victory.
We've finished scanning the planet. The monster mines have left Epsilon 9.
Thank you, Captain. Dismissed. As for you, Jayce, you came searching for the Lightning League. I regret that you did not find them. We've become soft, have forgotten our mission. I no longer wonder if we can find a battle worthy of us. Only if we are worthy of this noble cause.
You are. You have a great history, and an even greater future is ahead of you. The greatest days of the Lightning League are yet to come.
Good luck to you, Jayce. We will patrol this sector, and if we hear anything about your father, we'll send for you.
My thanks, Patriarch. Pride of the Skies out.
Well, kid, you think they'll remember us and what you said?
Oh, I don't know, Herc. I think they'll remember.
Donkey Kong Jr. cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
It tastes like fruit and it's lots of fun.
It's wild with fruit flavor.
Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
Gentlemen, turn on your lights.
Slam Shark Camaro, Avenger Competition Mustang, Saber-Tooth Tiger Datsun CX. They're powered by your fist, and if you want to race in the dark, you turn on just one switch. Each sold separately, AAA battery not included. Lighted Slam Shifters, Slam Shark Camaro, Avenger Competition Mustang, Saber-Tooth Tiger Datsun CX, each sold separately from Ideal.
What's new, pussycat?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, so Vince, where did you find out about Tom Jones' What's New, Pussycat? You always try to get me to sing What's New, Pussycat. Why? Do you like What's a New Pussycat?
Like that from Family Guy.
Oh, of course it's Family Guy. It doesn't matter how hard I try to hide that from him. He will always find it. Right?
Right.
You know you're not supposed to watch that, right?
Right.
Right. At least he's honest. All right, so I hope you guys still dig Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors, because we're going way back to a show that I aired a long time ago. We aired it so long ago that I'm starting back over with episode 1. Because at this point, I know it's a repeat, but I only probably showed like the first 5 or 6 episodes. And literally, I'm going back through 3 years of paperwork. Years of paperwork. Literally. All these notebooks full of paperwork. And I've decided, it's been so long, you guys need to restart all over again from fresh. Because some of you guys weren't here the first time. And we're not doing it this time. So we're going to bring you Saber Riders and the Star Sheriffs. And yeah, you'll see hear a lot of familiar voices on this. This is also brought to you by the guys that brought you Voltron. And a lot of the voice actors that brought you such favorites as, G.I. Joe and Transformers. Saber Rider, it's the other Space Cowboy anime. So here you guys go. This is Saber Riders, and this is Star Sheriff Roundup. Enjoy.
Thunder inside, Saber Rider. Make the lightning crack as you ride, Saber Rider.
So long ago that we Star Sheriffs first assembled our special freedom fighting unit. We nicknamed him Ramrod, a peacekeeping vehicle shaped like a huge cowboy. We used him to protect the settlers out here on the new frontier. We needed the Ramrod vehicle to help stop the lightning attacks of the Outrider bandits. They were evil creatures who crossed into our dimension and raided our cavalry outposts. They used battalions of dimension jumpers and vapor beings who moved freely from their world to ours. We thought that Ramrod was our only chance to stop them. But in the end, it was not the Ramrod vehicle, but the human Star Sheriffs themselves who really made the difference. I should know. I'm their leader. I remember when it all began. My orders were to find Vanquo, an outrider with ghostly eyes and a long, pale face. I knew there were bounty hunters seeking him, so I alerted the head of Operation Ramrod, a very special operative named April. Her father was the leader of the western sector of Cavalry Command.
What's your report, April?
Bad news, Daddy. We think the Outriders found out about Ramrod.
But how?
A spy named Vanquo. I'll have to go to Planet Yuma at once.
Good luck, April.
April arrived on Planet Yuma at the same time I did. Neither of us realized that we had come in the middle of their most celebrated auto race, the Yuma Grand Prix. A young driver nicknamed Fireball was leading the way in his red Fury Racer. The biggest race on planet Yuma, and it's in the bag. The other cars are so far behind, I can coast to the finish line. Smooth as a supercharged skateboard. Hey, what's that shadow? That fool! What's he doing? He's coming back around! And he's headed straight at me! He's not the one I'm after. What's the matter with you? You crazy? Sorry, partner. Afraid I got you mixed up with somebody else. Uh-oh. Here come the other turbochargers. So, Vanquo sent me off on a wild goose chase. Well, that outrider just double-crossed the wrong fella. There's a price on his head, and the reward is gonna be mine. I had this race iced. Now I'm going to have to fight for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can see two turbochargers approaching the finish line, and they're neck and neck. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. He's done it! In 23:18, a new speed record for the Red Fury Racer. What an incredible race! The crowd is going wild for Fireball, the youngest champion of all time.
Yeah, thanks. Look out! Get those bandits!
No, stop!
Hold your fire! What a shot! Get him!
They saved my little girl.
But who did the fancy shooting?
It could only be one person.
It has to be the legendary
Saber Riders.
If you would be so kind, please give him a lube job. Oh, and a lump of sugar. I'd like a suite, please, overlooking the lobby, if possible.
Sorry. All our rooms are full. Lots of people here to see the race, you know.
Race? What race?
Why, the Grand Prix, of course. There's the winner right now.
Hey, thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Where is he staying?
Way up on the 25th floor. Quite a guy, huh?
Hey, Fireball, can I get your picture?
He's giving away his wreath.
I'm afraid I must take his room. My mission here is urgent.
But he's got a reservation. I can't give his room away.
Excuse me, can I have my key, please?
Of course, Mr. Fireball. Your room is all ready, and congratulations.
Hold it right there. I'm afraid I must have this key.
Huh?
Hey, what's your trip? I'm on a mission of utmost importance. What? Hey. That's your problem, bud. I'm afraid it's your problem now. Let go of this key. Back that key! No dice, Kimosabi. Hey, I know who you are! You're the cowboy who almost made me lose the race! Sorry about that, dude. But I'm on a big hunt, savvy? You want to hunt? Try the jungle, savvy? And don't bother coming back! Afraid I'm not hunting tigers, race boy. I'm looking for an outrider with ghostly eyes and a long, pale face.
Colt, has anyone seen a cowboy around here?
What?
Colt, he found out about the square dance.
Who?
My father. Who else?
Father? You didn't tell me you had a father?
Don't move an inch. You slithery, possum-eating, carpet-bagging bandito.
It was just a square dance, honest.
You like to dance? Then you can dance the Winchester waltz. You stay away from my little Bonnie May or else.
Think I've used this disguise enough. Time for a change.
And you stay clear of bounty hunters.
But, Daddy...
No buts. Now, come on.
Well, so much for the fearless cowboy.
I thought I might have to take a few shots at him myself, just to get his attention.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say.
Listen, chum, I don't really want to force you out of your room.
You don't, huh? Well, hey, you're a sport.
Look, I have an idea.
Why do I feel like you're gonna tell me this whether I want to hear it or not?
It's simple. Why don't we just share the room?
'Cause it's my room!
Just a gentle suggestion.
I think everyone around here's trigger happy.
Do we have a deal or don't we?
You can sleep on the floor. That's it.
Fine, let's shake on it.
Huh. I'm going along with this, but I don't have to like it.
Incidentally, chum, about the outrider that cowboy mentioned, if you run into him, let me know, won't you? I'm afraid if I don't find him soon, this planet will probably be blown to bits.
Are you serious?
Do I sound like I'm joking?
Well, good thing I was wearing that sombrero and drifter outfit. A bounty hunter's gotta have a lot of tricks up his sleeves. And a good disguise can come in mighty handy. Now I better get down to business and track down that outrider. That bushwhacker's gotta be around here somewhere. I just gotta make sure I find him before he finds me.
Let me talk to Nemesis. Yes, I've discovered where this ramrod contraption is hidden. It's a sitting duck.
So are you, hombre.
It's at the frontier outpost, just right for plucking.
All right, dude. From vapor you came, and to vapor you shall return. It's him, Vanquo.
I'll be back.
That outrider just turned into vapor. Yeah, that's what they're made out of. Nasty, aren't they?
You've sent him back to his own dimension, which means I can't get the information I need.
What information? Who was he?
A spy who knew about a secret defense system called Ramrod.
Right, he said something about that Ramrod. Said it was at the frontier outpost, like a sitting duck.
Are you planning to go out there and investigate?
You kidding? I'm a bounty hunter, partner. I got a reward to claim.
Strange guy, huh?
Totally undisciplined. No sense of etiquette whatsoever.
Cowboys.
Well, I guess I'll go and take a little rest.
Yeah, I think I'll go for a walk, just to clear my head, you know?
All right.
See you later. I'm going out to that frontier base fast.
Got to get out to that frontier base quickly.
Speed!
There you are. Let's go, boy.
Up! Into the sky!
Red Fury Turbo on! Somebody's gotta warn those settlers, and nobody can get out there quicker than I can.
I can't get a hold of the outpost.
What?
Sorry, sir. It seems to be some sort of emergency.
I better head out there.
Oh no! The attack is already underway!
Find the Ramrod equalizer unit and destroy it.
We can't hold them off much longer. Here they come again. We need help.
You've got it, chum.
It's Saber Rider.
Right up here, mate.
Well, look who's here. Those guys aren't playing around. Better get out the artillery.
Look like you need a little help there, hey, race boy?
There's two more, straight ahead.
the Star Sheriff send you?
Star Sheriffs? Who are they?
Never mind. If you can drive a race car, you can help with Ramrod. It's an experimental frontier fighter system. I'm afraid it's never been tested, but it's the only chance we've got.
Hop in.
Right.
Hey, don't forget about me!
Look out! You got him! This is it, the Ramrod Equalizer vehicle.
Wow! I'll take charge from here. The lady invited me! That's because she didn't know I was here.
There's no time to argue. I'll need all three of you when we go to challenge phase.
Challenge phase? Sounds fancy. How fast does this puppy go?
Fast enough. Come on! This way to the control room. Hurry!
It's cool! Bet this baby packs a lot of horsepower.
You better believe it. These 3 saddle units are interactive, but the center is especially for land operations. Since you're a race car driver,
They call me Fireball.
All right, Fireball, you take the reins.
Right.
That one is for the quick draw control.
That's gotta be mine. Yeah! Now we know what 2 of the systems are for. What about the third one? Maverick Flight Dynamics. I was already briefed back at Cavalry Command. Cavalry Command? What's that?
Headquarters of the Star Sheriffs. I'll ride shotgun over here. You'll all have to listen up. Hey, wait a minute. There's something coming at us. It's big. The Outriders have built another Renegade. We're finished if it catches us here. We've got to take off, and we've got to do it fast.
Okay, hang on to your seats. We're moving out. It's working.
We're accelerating to Mach 4 and closing.
We're out of there. What's that?
It's a Renegade Desperado unit.
Watch out for that claw. You all right, April?
Yes. Keep moving.
Well, we know that hombre can dish it out. Now, let's see if he can take it.
Look out!
He's following us.
We've got to go into challenge phase.
What's that?
There's no time to explain. Activate the rods above your key compartment. Hurry!
Okay, let's see what happens.
When the rods are clear, hit the flashing red light. Saber Rider, you give the signal.
Okay, get ready. Not yet. Hold it. Now!
All right. Ramrod will now take navigational control.
Acknowledge, April. Navigational control on. Ramrod challenge phase 1. Head 'em up, move 'em out. Power stride and ready to ride.
Here he comes.
Block him! Look out, he's doubled back. Duck! All right, boys, let's laser rope this renegade dope. If you like the left, you'll love the right.
Nice move, cowboy. Now, shall we follow it up with a soccer kick?
Take it away. On target. Let's vaporize this viper. Good thinking, Pard. I like the feel of the shooting iron.
We may only have one shot, so let's use all the firepower we have.
All right, amigo. You want firepower? You got it.
Ready, aim, blast 'em!
Well, it looks like those Outriders have seen their last roundup.
Yeah, but what if they come back? After that little lesson? No way!
You're wrong about that. They'll definitely return.
How do you know so much about it? You got an inside line on this thing, partner?
He knows because he's one of us. A special agent of the secret Star Sheriffs. With these Outriders still on the loose, we could use your help too, if you want to join us.
Star Sheriffs, huh? I always wanted one of those shiny silver stars.
Afraid we don't have many badges left since the Outriders took over the silver mines, but we use these EBUs. Electronic badge units.
It usually takes years to train a Star Sheriff, but this is an emergency. We'll have to issue your EBUs right away.
No badge? I don't know, Pard.
I'm not sure about this either. What about my racing career?
You'll have to quit for a while, but remember, Ramrod's faster than any race car you'll ever see.
Yeah, you've got a point there.
And about those badges, I'll see if I can special order some from headquarters. What do you say, boys?
Can you picture it, Pard? Riding high, fighting it out with the Outriders. Pow!
And that's how it all began. The bounty hunter, a race car driver, and a beautiful girl from Cavalry Command. Together, we've made a commitment to the spirit of the frontier freedom fighters. Wherever danger leads us, wherever the people need us, that's where you'll find the Star Sheriffs.
Want to see some pudding?
How can it be? I can't believe my eyes. New pudding roll-ups, pudding in disguise. They can be lots of things pudding can't be, but the yummy, yummy taste, that's pudding to me.
New Betty Crocker pudding roll-ups in milk chocolate, chocolate fudge, or butterscotch. Real pudding in disguise.
New pudding roll-ups, am I surprised? Pudding roll-ups, pudding in disguise. New pudding roll-ups.
I wish we got for ice cream.
It's easy. We're Wish World kids.
Treats and sweets opens up to more. Wish a bridge into an ice cream store.
Ooh.
Shelby serves her favorite treat. Scoops up sundaes that are neat.
Wish World kids.
Read and speed becomes a car. Now Jessie can drive for an ice cream bar.
Great.
When you wish for one, you get twice the fun.
Wish World kids.
Each play set sold separately. Treats and sweets and Read and Speed come with their very own dolls. Wish World kids from Kenner.
It was a dusty day when the rabbit strolled in looking for tricks.
This disguise will get me some tricks. A rootin' tootin' part of this here complete breakfast.
Had a stranger. Pull up a bowl.
Finally, truly terrific, totally tasty, tutti fruity tricks.
Hey, kid.
Yep.
Don't I know you?
Nope.
Okay, kid, then what's your name?
Name?
He needs a name to get tricks. If you help name him, you'll get 4 free markers. Mail-in forms on boxes of tricks.
Why does Kellogg's Raisin Bran taste so good?
It's got 2 scoops of raisins.
How many is that?
Enough to give 1 raisin to all of Dad's bowling team, the flight crew of the 747, and all the Miss Universe contestants.
Wow, 2 scoops is a lot.
There's still enough raisins for an entire Navy Frogman unit.
That's a crowd of raisins.
And you know what?
Yeah, they're all for us.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran, a delicious part of this complete breakfast.
There's a crowd of raisins in 2 scoops.
Chicken yum.
Jump it up with new Gatchaman Bubble Yum.
Chicken yum. Chicken
So cool. Look on this the way you do. Jump it up with Bubble Yum.
Chicken yum. Chicken.
I gotta feel the taste, gotta taste the pop, it blows me away. I wanna pop in my mouth, gotta get pops.
Popped up crisp and light. Pop in every bite. It blows me away. I wanna pop in the mouth. Gotta get pops.
Kellogg's Corn Pops, the great tasting part of this nutritious breakfast that'll give you a good pop in the mouth.
Wanna pop in the mouth. Gotta get pops.
And now this message. Kermit, Phoebe, on the set, please.
They came from fruit to show the world two fruits are more fun than one. New Sun-Kissed Tutti Fruits, the first fruit snack made with two kinds of fruit. Tutti Fruits, Tutti Fruits.
Chewy on the outside, soft on the inside. Tutti Fruits.
New Sun-Kissed Tutti Fruits, because two fruits are more fun than one.
Tutti Fruits.
Tutti Fruits.
Oh, here comes crispy critters, a good wholesome bunch. The low sugar cereal with lots of crunch.
It's indubitably.
Indubitably.
Most crispy critter cereal is part of a balanced breakfast.
At Amica, we know the most important part of the car is the driver.
You've got the love.
I'm so glad you're okay.
I know I can count on you.
And now a special offer.
It's a puzzle and a storybook.
Free in specially marked boxes of Crispy Critter cereal.
Look what I made. It's me. Indubitably.
My Super Golden Crisp cereal with 8 vitamins makes this nutritious breakfast really neat.
I just love that sweet, crispy wheat.
Whoa, ho, what's up, Croc?
Don't be bashful with that box, Sugar Bear. Put the toe in the bowl.
Time for Vitamin Pack Punch. In case he bit off more than he could chew. I can't get enough of Super Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
Yeah.
2 new sticks, new, tasty new Twix. There's a whole new way Twix moves today. Hey, if you liked it before, you're gonna like it even more. Keep on moving with Twix.
New Twix.
Tasty and caramel, rich and chocolate too.
The cookies even crunchier, that's what's new.
Keep on moving with new Twix.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the part of this complete breakfast that goes... Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Have you heard how good they are?
Hamburger University with Ronald McDonald.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Ronald.
Today's subject, the Hamburglar. The Hamburglar is very clever and very sneaky.
The Hamburglar!
And he loves taking McDonald's hamburgers. So, what should you yell when you see him?
Help Ronald Sailor!
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Hamburglar.
It's a good time for the train.
You've got a lot to learn.
Don't take burgers, Rubble Rubble.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, howdy, partner. Time for timer. Do you ever get that hungry feeling after school? Boy, I do. I'm so hungry, I could eat a wagon wheel. When I'm slow on the draw and I need something to chaw, I hanker for a hunk of cheese. When my 10-gallon hats are feeling 5 gallons flat, I got something planned, which is little cheese sandwiches. Come on. Here's a great little snack to tide you over till dinner. If you want something delicious and nutritious, cheese is a super snack. Look, a wagon wheel. when my get up and go has got up, and when I hanker for a hunk of cheese. When I'm dancing, hold down and my boots kind of slow down, or anytime I'm weak in the knees. I hanker for a hunk of, a slab or slice a chunk of, a snickerdee is a winner, and yet won't spoil my dinner. I hanker for a hunk of cheese. Yahoo!
All right. I can't remember who asked me a while back, but I held up a comic, and they're like, what does this mean in the corner? There was a barcode. Sometimes they put Spider-Man's face or Captain America's face, or sometimes they put a barcode with a slash through it. This is a direct market comic book. This means that this went directly to comic shops. The barcode one was newsstand. That got sent to newsstand, grocery stores, wherever. Most places that had barcodes, they go boop and scan it. That's why we have this. This is direct market. Most comic book shops back in the day did not have a scanner, and so you just ring up the price at 5 cents and go. I actually I have a barcode reader at my shop, so I can scan everything. Boop boop. But you know what I don't scan? Comics. If not, I had to put in every barcode by hand, and I'm just not doing it. I just ring it all up and like, oh, you got 10 $3.99 comics? Click. You got 3 $4.99 comics? Click. You got 1 $5.99 comic? Boop. And you got 22 $1 back issues? Boop. Easier doing that than scan, put that one in, scan, put that one in, scan. Yeah, it would take it. Let me take me an hour to bring somebody up. So don't do that. But that's why that exists right there. So now you know. All right. So I hope you guys dig Saber Riders, because we're going to the other Space Cowboys. Yeah, that's right. Galaxy Rangers yet again. If anybody has a copy of Galaxy Rangers old school on VHS, please, I would love to add that to my collection. That would be awesome. I don't know if I've ever even seen one in the wild, but if you have one and you would be willing to part with it, I'll take it. It'll go in my collection. It'll never leave my collection. Anything anybody's ever sent me was always in my collection, because I think that's awesome, and I don't ever want to get rid of it. And then it'll go directly from me to the Joe. The Joe is the one of my children you have never met on any of these shows. And I might finally get him on a show, because his own friends are trying to talk him into doing podcasts, because the kid's a sponge. I say he's a kid, he's an adult. He's a sponge when it comes to comic book related stuff. He loves it. We talk artists, we talk storylines. He knows storylines that were from when I was a little kid, because I'm a good parent and I teach him the ways of the nerd. So here you guys go. This is Galaxy Rangers episode 37, and it's in sheep's clothing. Enjoy.
What are you doing? Saving the future. But how? With Captain Power videotapes. There are 3 different skill levels. This one's the toughest. Now we can practice anytime with the Power Jet XP7. Score or be hit. Captain Power videotapes. I don't believe it. Believe it, large human. The power of the future is in your hands.
Batteries not included. Jets figures and new interactive videotapes, each sold separately from Captain Power and the Soul.
Centurion! Power
The evil Doc Terror and straight for attack. Max Ray calls depth chargers. Energize. Torpedo. Thrusters. Canopy down. Dive. The villain's trap Max. Energize. Mode 2. Hydromar. Missiles. Speed thrust. Attack.
Centurion! Power extreme! Battle machine!
Depth charger comes as shown. Figures sold separately. New from Kenner.
Again, look at that. Look. No barcode. Not even any of the little square. Nothing. Yeah, look at that. Forgotten Realms. God, love that. Such good stuff. So much awesomeness. Here you go. Back at one point when Look at all those games Konami made back in the day for the Nintendo. Top Gun, the greatest game ever for the Nintendo, he said sarcastically.
Mr. Beast Bar.
You don't want as much. So, all right. I hope you guys still dig Galaxy Rangers, because we're going to the next Space Cowboy. Some Bravestarr. Ah, man. I remember the first time I sat down and watched Bravestarr, because our local after school, one channel did the Filmation stuff, other channel did the Sunbow stuff. I think, was it, one channel was the one that did, He-Man, She-Ra, Bravestarr, and another, like Ghostbusters. Then our other after school was G.I. Joe, Transformers, Voltron, and GoBots. I believe that seems right, yeah. But yeah, all that stuff. I watch so much cartoons. Still watch so much cartoons, man. It's like my third favorite thing to do. Yeah, maybe fourth. But yeah, still love cartoons. So here you guys go. This is a Bravestarr, and this is the episode Who Am I? Enjoy.
Bravestarr.
In a distant time and faraway place, the planet of New Texas floats deep in space. Sky of 3 suns, land of precious ore. The Carrium Rush brought outlaws by the score. And one day a lawman appeared, with powers of hawk, wolf, puma, and bear. Protector of peace, mystic man from afar, champion of justice, Marshal Bravestarr. Bravestarr.
Eyes of the hawk, ears of the wolf. Bravestarr.
Bravestarr.
Strength of the bear, speed of the puma. Bravestarr.
Bravestarr.
I don't believe it. The lost book of the ancients, the most valuable book in the universe, but in the wrong hands. This is the most dangerous book in all the galaxies. There's only one person I can trust with this book. The shaman of New Texas. Oh, I must take this to him at once. Vipra, you seen Tex?
What's the rush, Scuzz?
I've got some big news for him.
Really? What?
Well, a top-secret space cruiser just landed.
So what's big deal?
The big deal is that only one man got off. He was carrying a book, and he was guarded by galaxy soldiers.
Galaxy soldiers? A book? Must be valuable. Very valuable.
Well, I really should tell Tex.
I'm seeing him shortly. I'll be glad to give him your message.
You won't forget.
Why, Scuzz? You know what my promise is worth.
Do you think she's really gonna tell him?
Please, if the book is that important, you should wait for Marshal Bravestarr.
George JB speak true. Marshal and Georgie return from patrol very soon.
I'm afraid there's no time to waste, little friend. I must get this book to the shaman before it falls into the wrong hands. Please, driver, on to Star Peak.
Whatever you say, Doctor.
I think I better see that nothing happens to that book.
You can hand over book nicely, or... Now, let's see what all... Why, this lost book of ancients, every spell in universe. With this, I can be all powerful. Oh, it's perfect opportunity to try spell. Now, what's this? How to put somebody in snake pit. Ah, a snake pit. I like that. I cast you into a pit with a snake. Once inside, there is no escape. Aloka Upa, Saupa, Abla.
Hold it, Viper.
Oh, I think the book got in the wrong hands.
Game's up, Snake Woman.
Let go of me! Have fun now.
Oh, no! She won't get rid of me that easily.
It really works! Wonderful! With this book, I'll have more power than Tex. Maybe even more than Stampede.
Well, I hate to ruin your plans, Vibra. Now hand over the book.
No way, Tex. Your days as big shot round here are numbered. Now, I'm in charge.
Why, you overgrown worm!
From now on, I'm running things round here.
That's what you think.
With this spell, ye shall fly to the farthest reaches of the farthest sky. Aloka Upa Saupa Agla.
Vibra, I'm warning you.
Yeah! So long, sucker. Have nice trip.
Where'd you send him?
A lot of years way. You want to join him?
No!
Now, to see Stampede. Stampede? This is Vibra. Where are you? Stampede! Answer me, please.
What? You dare to call me? What have you done with Tex?
I'm not sure exactly, but don't count on seeing him for a while.
Vibra, you have gone too far.
Tex wasn't worth much. I mean, he couldn't even get rid of that good-for-nothing Bravestarr.
And you can?
Yes. Yes.
Then do it! Get rid of Bravestarr! You got Tex's job!
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Your evilness.
Glad to get back to town. This has been a long patrol. Uh-oh. Looks like bad trouble, big partner.
Just the kind I like.
Who did this, Molly?
Vibra! She cast a spell and then had a snake fly off with JB to that boulder over there.
A snake? Plue? Vibra can't do that.
I'm afraid she can. She stole the lost book of the ancients from me. Now that snake woman can do just about anything she wants.
Hey, you two, don't look at me that way. Help! Help, somebody! Help!
Come on, Bard. Let's get her out of that pit.
Bravestarr! Such shame to send him off in space. But maybe I don't have to get rid of him completely. Let's see. Bravestarr! Bravestarr! From now on, your memory is locked behind door. Forget everything you've known before. Akama Klebon. Forget.
What was that?
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm the Emperor of the Galaxy. Who do you think I am?
Pleased to meet you, Your Highness.
Are you all right?
Yes, I just feel a little strange. What's this?
That's your star. Look, I'm 3030, and you're Marshal Bravestarr, just like we were 2 minutes ago.
Marshal Bravestarr? Me? Oh, I see. I'm a marshal.
Look, I don't get this, but are we gonna stand around gabbing or save JB?
JB?
Help! I'm slipping!
Listen, Your Highness, there's a lady in distress.
Your Highness?
Gotta save her.
Help! Bravestarr!
Who? Oh, yes. Hold on, ma'am.
Ma'am? Oh, boy, am I glad to see you.
Always a pleasure to save a beautiful lady.
Will you stop joking?
I'm not sure he is.
May I know the name of the lady I rescued?
You're not kidding, are you?
Who are you?
He didn't know me either.
Does the name Tex Hex or Shaman mean anything to you?
No, I'm afraid not. Why, should they?
See what I mean? What do you make out of this?
Viper sent me into the pit. She had that book. I wonder maybe if... Let's get back to town.
Right. Which way?
Just hold on. I know the way. JB, I'm worried. In fact, I'm downright scared.
So am I, 3030. So am I.
We'll go as close to Star Peak as we can.
If the shaman can't help him, no one can.
Your memory is all there, Bravestarr. But it is locked away from you, as if behind a bolted door.
Can you open it?
Only you can find the key to your own past.
I know I must know you, but what's that?
Does it mean something to you?
Means something very strong, doesn't it? For a moment there, I felt something, but now it's gone.
Follow your strongest feelings, Bravestarr. They may bring back your past.
Feelings?
Yes, from inside. Feelings sometimes are more powerful than the strongest magic, even this magic. Let your feelings guide you.
I'll try, Shaman, and thank you.
Did you get your memory back?
No, but I felt a closeness to the shaman.
Good. Well, now what?
Well, as long as I'm the marshal, I want to do my job. Let's get back to town.
Good.
Let's ride, Your Highness.
Knock off that highness.
30-30.
Look who's coming. Looks like trouble ahead.
Trouble's what I like best.
Beat you to it, you puny pony! Now watch me open up the ground!
Get out of my way.
Watch out! It's Thunderstick!
Now it's gonna be Blunderstick.
I don't know what you're aiming at, but you missed. Guess that little Sarah of yours is kinda overrated.
Very clever. Too bad it was all for nothing. Now, let me see. Oh, here's a good one. It's not over yet, Vipra.
Good work, JB.
Doesn't matter. I memorized the spell. All here present fall in line. From this moment, you are completely mine. Hopla sabu dini klar. Oh, that's better. Now, for more important matters, let's take care of Fort Carrium. Walls of iron, stone or clay, nothing stands in Vipra's way. Una fana capolati. Mayor Derringer, can I have word with you? I, Vipra, demand that you hand over the official key to this city. Now!
But then I won't be the mayor anymore.
Of course not, you foolish little man. But I will.
All right. Here.
And now that I'm mayor, I might as well be marshal, too. I never thought I'd get chance to wear Marshal Bravestarr badge. There, I'm the marshal now. I've always liked that medallion, so I'll take it. And you can't do thing about it.
Only you can find the key to your own past.
And now, Bravestarr, to send you and your friends far, far away. Let me see, which shall it be?
Follow your strongest feelings, my son. Feelings are more powerful than magic. Even this magic Think back to when you were a young boy. Think hard. Remember your feelings. Your strongest feelings.
In opposite directions, ye all shall fly. To the farthest reaches of the...
I know who I am. I am Bravestarr.
Farthest!
Won't need this. Not so fast, Viper. Now I'm Marshall again. And as for this evil magic, strength of the bear!
Oh, Bravestarr, do you read?
Yes, got my memory back, JB. Good to see you, big partner.
Oh, shoot, I like being Galactic Emperor.
You were right, Shaman. I found the feelings that are more powerful than magic.
And what are they, my son?
The power of friendship and love.
Hey, look, but what about Vipra?
Vipra?
Well, I never thought I'd say I'd be glad to see Tex Hex again.
Why, you low-down sea snake! Time to shed a few skins!
It was a mistake. I didn't mean it, really.
Well, now everything's back to normal. Let's go home.
Yes, Your Highness. You know, today I was in great danger, but I found out that love and friendship are stronger than most anything. Friendship can help you against all kinds of problems, too.
Mouse, you mean friends help each other with bad problems?
Of course, that's what he means.
Can you help me with my problem?
Of course, I'm your friend.
That be my problem.
Oh, very funny.
Was only joking. Bye, everybody.
jogging in L.A. They're exercising everything in lots of crazy ways. What take it from the chopper? Hey, the chopper, yeah, that's me. If you want to have great choppers, exercise your teeth. Exercise those choppers, really chew, chew, chew. Exercise those choppers on some good hard food. Your molars grind, your canines tear, incisors bite right through. So exercise those choppers on some good hard food. Pumpernickel, carrot sticks, crunchy fruits and nuts. Things you really have to chew will make your choppers tough. So take it from the chopper, 'cause choppers know it's true. Exercise is great, but exercise your choppers too. Hey, chopper, how about running a few laps with us? Hey, later, man. I'm eating a celery stick. This is hard exercise.
RoboCop, part man, part robot, all cop. Drop it! RoboCop and the Ultra Police, each sold separately. The only cops with rapid repeat cap firing.
Evil headhunter on a Skullhawk is cruising for trouble. RoboCop and his armored Robo-1 will chase him down. This'll stop you. Oh yeah, nothing can stop RoboCop.
You put Robo-1 together. RoboCop vehicles and figures with RoboCaps, each sold separately.
Always love this. 8 ways you can play Frogger at your pad. Atari 5200, TI 99/4A, the Atari 400/800/600 XL, the Intellivision, the Commodore VIC-20, the Atari 2600, the Commodore 64, and the ColecoVision. I was the kid that had the Atari. And a lot of friends did not have Atari because that was considered a super luxury item when you were a kid. Mind you, by this time it was pretty, everybody had one. But man, remember when everybody stopped and everybody started getting the expensive, consoles? Everybody had that one friend that had a ColecoVision. Everybody had the one friend that had an Intellivision. You had the one friend that had the Commodore 64. You only had one. Because nobody's parents had enough to buy two. And very few people, everybody had the Atari, but only a handful had the other stuff. And if they did, you only had one friend that had one. They had the ColecoVision, or they had the Intellivision, or they had the Commodore 64, or the Atari 5200. It was only one friend. You never had two friends that had a ColecoVision. Nobody did. At least I'm testing that theory, because I'm pretty sure you guys will tell me if you had friends that you had more than one friend that had a game system. It's like being the kid, it was a little more common, but you either had the friend who had the Atari or the Nintendo, or you had the friend that had the Sega. Very rarely did you have somebody who had both. Just saying. And I didn't. I was the guy who jumped on the Nintendo first, and then I didn't buy the Master System. Didn't buy the Master System until one was given to me much later. And then I bought the Sega Genesis instead of the Super Nintendo, because I liked Mortal Kombat, and Golden Axe and Altered Beast. All those were on the Sega. They were not on the SNES. So I bought one, and I was kind of bland loyal even up until I bought my Sega Saturn, which was a great system, but horribly launched. So look into it. It's bad. It's a huge rabbit hole. So I hope you guys enjoyed Bravestarr, because we're going to the Spiral Zone. Spiral Zone, ahead of its time. Great cartoon. A lot of people who worked on G.I. Joe worked on this one, voice-wise. It was a Tonka toy. Some of the best toys I've ever seen, and I have never physically owned one. I will own one time, and it's basically just to have him sitting on a shelf because he looks freaking cool, and the cool vehicles. So, who would ever guess a one-wheeled motorcycle thing would be cool until you watch Spiral Zone? So, here you guys go. Spiral Zone, episode 29. Enjoy.
Surrender or pay the consequences.
Earth's most powerful soldiers are Earth's last chance to fight the Spiral Zone. Darkness has fallen on the victims of the zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the Spiral Zone. Spiral Zone.
Zone Riders, looks like we're coming to a commercial. Let's fight the zone.
Hero to Commander. All clear. Same here, Commander.
Well, keep patrolling. The night's young. acknowledged Outpost 4?
I rechecked the data on the people who have disappeared. There is no reason why Overlord should kidnap them. They are simply ordinary people.
Turn out the light, honey.
For the beast! Get off the grass, you piece of junk!
What's going on over there? Seems like he has some new pets, Tank.
These are not man's best friends.
What is it, dear?
There's some guy out in the flamingos.
You'll have to use the rimfire cannon, Commander. It's the only weapon that will blast through that thing.
Negative, Tank. There may be innocent people aboard. We have to stop it without destroying it.
Similar to a lunar excursion vehicle developed a few years ago by NASA, by Dr. James Bent.
Overlord.
Well, how do we stop it, Dr. Lawrence?
Massive firepower, enough to destroy the machine.
And the innocent people inside.
Yeah, she's right. We have to find another way. Now, what about the people who've been kidnapped?
Well, they aren't scientists or military personnel, just skilled working families.
Homes seem to have been attacked at random, all around the Detroit zone.
Yes, but if there is some pattern to the attacks, a pattern we haven't discovered yet, the machine just might return to the last house it tried to hit. Now, if two of us take the place of the people in the house, we can get inside the machine and disable it from there.
The machine must not suspect we are Zone Riders.
Right. Well, from now on, we are typical Americans. We can hide our helmets in these bags.
I wonder what typical Americans do at night.
Sounds like they're watching reruns again tonight.
I will win again.
Oh, how much longer are we gonna have to keep this up, Commander? We've wasted 3 nights in a row.
So tune in next week when we explore the exciting world of the African gerbil.
With Bear Skies tomorrow again.
Cat, please bring me a soda.
We'll be back with a look at the local news in just a moment.
We should not watch television in the dark.
That's it.
Courage to Katarina. Come in, Kat.
Katarina to Commander!
We are Zone Riders. We will get you out of here.
Come in, Eagle, come in! Oh, there is too much interference from the machine.
Without our backpacks, we are helpless in here.
But I still have my biomed kit with a laser scalpel.
It's Tank's backpack.
Cat's too.
Commander, Tank's helmet. Let's go!
This scalpel was not intended for such heavy work.
But without my helmet, we must get out of here before we reach the zone.
I found it! Oh boy, am I clever. There it is. We're too late.
We are halfway there.
Stay tuned. The Zone Riders will be back. And now we return with more Spiral Zone action.
Now, bandit. Oh, they're waiting for us again.
Come on, Tank!
I don't know. This whole plan was a mistake from the start.
Don't start apologizing yet, Dirk. Katarina may still get herself and Tank out of there.
There has to be some way we can get into the zone and help them.
What have you done to my house? The entire living room is wrecked.
Some of the stuff wasn't even paid for.
That's enough. We've got people whose lives are in danger, and you're worried about furniture.
I'm sorry, Commander. The money's a real problem right now. We've been out of work for months.
We used to work at an auto plant until the Spyro Zone hit.
I'm sorry I lost my temper, Mrs. Nelson. There must be thousands of auto workers.
Dr. Lawrence?
We need a computer search of IRS records. I need to know what the missing people did for a living before Overlord created the Spiral Zone.
be safe here, Tank.
At least one person in every house attacked used to work in the General Auto Company plant in Detroit. They lost their jobs when the factory was zoned.
Then Overlord's using his machine to gather auto workers.
Overlord has a better idea.
Separate the workers from their families.
There should be enough workers for a full shift. And the retooling of the assembly line is complete.
Excellent. We can build thousands more like these two prototypes and bring millions of people into the zone. Start the assembly line.
I think I found a way around Overlord's defenses, General. We'll enter the Detroit zone from Canada across the river.
I'm going to have to stun him.
Overlord! The Zone Riders have attacked on the other side of the river!
No matter what happens outside, I order you to stay at your job.
So, Overlord was operating it by remote control. I shall have to change that.
The Zone Riders have crossed the river through the tunnel. Fall back to the auto plant. We must protect it. We can see the auto plant.
Are you all right, Commander?
We have them surrounded, Overlord.
Keep them pinned down. I'll give my beasts one more performance test. Beast 1 to Beast 2. Get the Zone Riders.
This way!
We've got to be sure Overlord can't make any more of those things. Let's hit that plant. Stun the men! We have to get the workers out of the plant.
Well, they may not obey us. Their reflexes might be even stronger than Overlord's orders. Maybe, but they've been out of workers for a long time. Quitting time! Are out!
All right, let's do it!
Get out of my way!
What a ride!
Hurry, take!
The final victory can still be mine!
That's the end of that.
And this is the end of that. Now with the zone gone, all the out-of-work factory people will once again have jobs.
Rebuilding the factory so it can be used to help defeat Overlord.
Come on, let's get you home, Tank. Won't be long before you're back to your ornery old self again.
We'll be right back with more Spiral Zone action. And now we return with more Spiral Zone adventure.
Earth's most powerful soldiers fight the Spiral Zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, or Earth's last chance against the Spiral Zone. Spiral
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The ultimate evil, Darkseid, attacks. His horde of villains spread chaos and destruction. And now they face Earth's mightiest heroes. The Superpowers Collection explodes into battle. What's this? Calabac captured? Now what? Paralyzed parademons? Who did this?
Batman in the Delta Probe 1.
The Darkseid Destroyer ready to attack? Batteries not included. Vehicles and figures with power action each sold separately from Kenner's Superpowers Collection. The Omega Ray ineffective?
Detach pods.
3 against 1? How will the Delta Probe fight the Darkseid Destroyer? You decide.
Team America. You can make them go through water, or climb, or jump. It's Team America and the Super Stunt Dirt Bike. The Super Stunt Dirt Bike is designed with knobby wheels, so you can make them do high jumping stunts. Team America. You can make them go through water, or climb, or jump. It's Team America and the Super Stunt Dirt Bike from Ideal.
Who else dug it when She-Hulk was a member of the Fantastic Four? I know I did. But I still liked the character. Didn't matter. I was a Fantastic Four guy during the John Byrne run. So it was just another good part of the storyline. So I hope you guys enjoyed Spiral Zone, because we're going to another post-apocalyptic future. I was thinking about this the other day. When I was a kid, it was always the apocalyptic future of insert bomb went off, Russia attack, whatever. We didn't really have like aliens invaded. Then they left, and they left the planet a ruin, and they're like, yeah, that's a post-apocalyptic world. Well, now we got like the zombie apocalypse. Now we have the Last of Us, the fungus plague and stuff like that. That's still a post-apocalyptic future. And I'm like, okay. So all those movies I grew up on, like Warriors of the Wasteland and Battle Truck and Death Sport and Mad Max and all those, lied to me, because it's always a weird war brought to us future. So we need to add more. So we're doing some RoboTech is what we're doing. God dang. Yet again, one of the best dang toy lines ever. Super cool. Figures weren't great, but the vehicles were awesome. So I can't say as much as I love RoboTech. So here you guys go. And this is RoboTech episode 30. Viva Mira. Enjoy.
The appearance of alien defectors aboard the Space Fortress has provided Captain Global and Lieutenant Commander Lisa Hayes with new hope that a peaceful coexistence is yet possible between the people of Earth and the Zentradi. In the light of this surprising development, Lisa volunteers to secretly return to Earth to try once again to persuade her father and the other military commanders to begin peace talks with the alien leaders.
Well, here I go again. Off on another skirmish with all the top brass.
That's what I heard.
I know this might not help, but cheer up.
Huh?
Honey, you look like the captain of a sinking ship after he discovers they forgot to pack the lifeboats. It's going to be hard to change people's minds like that. Besides, all they can do is say no again.
Yeah, I guess.
Have you told Rick about the trip, or have you been too busy to see him?
I was planning to have a talk with him. I thought I'd call him from the shuttle.
We're nearly ready to launch, Captain. Take off in 15 minutes, just as soon as they get the flight deck cleared.
Are there any signs of alien activity in our area?
There's been absolutely no movement from any of them.
What? There's been nothing at all? I hope this does not mean they're planning an attack. I don't like it.
Kim, does he always get this nervous?
Most times he's so calm you wouldn't believe it. Except now Sammy's in charge.
Yellow Squad, please go to pre-assigned coordinates before requesting computer readout.
Everything all right? No trouble, I hope.
Captain, please don't talk while I'm trying to concentrate on some of these transmissions that keep piling up.
Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt.
Shuttle Escort Group, you will be reporting for special duty assignment on Flight Deck A in 5 minutes.
Sammy must be substituting for the commander.
I hope she stays calm. Last time she had me flying figure eights around the tower.
Oh, that armored Veritech sure can do its share of damage. Wouldn't that be something to fly?
I suppose. Watch yourself up there.
When this is over, I don't know if I'll even be allowed to come back to the ship, so I've made notes on anything that might be a problem.
Don't worry about a thing.
I'll try not to.
I expect to see you back here in a few days, okay?
I hope so. I really do. You be careful now.
I will. You get in touch as soon as you can, all right?
Is this a radio phone?
Yes, Commander. We provided for all the passengers.
I'll be making a private call, but I don't think it'll take much time.
Whenever you're ready, Commander. You let me know and I'll tell the pilot he can lift off.
Repeat, Lieutenant Hunter, you have a call.
Hello? This is Lieutenant Hunter.
Yes, Lieutenant, I have your party on the line.
Thank you, operator.
Rick, this is Lisa Hayes.
What can I do for you? I was just about to get some sleep, but it can wait.
What I have to say won't take long. I just want to let you know I'm leaving the SDF-1.
But where are you going?
I'm on my way to Earth to try and get them to stop all this fighting.
All by yourself?
I have to go alone. This thing's highly confidential. We don't want the civilians to know in case they can't return to Earth.
Wait a minute. Why wasn't I told about this trip until now?
Because it's very possible that I won't be allowed to come back to the ship, so I must tell you something before I'm out of time. I appreciate all you've done, and I've enjoyed being with you.
Attention! Shuttlecraft now being lifted to Flight Deck A. Please clear all secondary access quarters in preparation for immediate liftoff.
Some of your observations aboard the enemy ship will be part of my report.
I don't care about your report if you can't come back here.
Please watch over the Zentradi defectors, Lieutenant. Many of our own people think they're saboteurs and might harm them. But we're leaving now. I have to sign off. Goodbye, and thanks again.
Concussion barriers in position.
Wait, where on the base are you calling from?
Flight deck is clear, and we have ignition. Shuttlecraft is now leaving from Flight Deck Bay 32.
That must be them. I just wish she'd have let me know she was going.
So far, the shuttlecraft and its escort are proceeding according to flight plan. Captain, part of the enemy fleet has begun to move. They've apparently become aware of the shuttle's progress toward Earth.
Begin evasive maneuvers immediately. Try to keep it away from the enemy.
Yes, sir.
We have just received word we are about to be attacked. Prepare for emergency maneuvers.
Fighter group initiate defensive blockade.
Enemy approaching from behind, so spread out and prepare to form a defensive perimeter.
Roger. Eagle Wing moving out now.
Commander, the target has begun to change course, and the defense escort is rearranging its configuration.
Nothing can save them. All units attack target immediately.
Enemy battle pods are approaching our group now. Captain, the shuttle has reached coordinates Lambda 34. Should we send reinforcements?
Not unless we absolutely have to.
starboard, Captain! Enemy battle pods blocking escape attempts by the shuttle!
How much time would it take our new fighters to make it up there?
At best, I'd say probably 20 minutes.
Then we have no time to waste. I want that plane sent to those coordinates immediately.
Who'll be in command?
Send the car to get Lieutenant Hunter over to the field. Tell him Sterling's in trouble and he can't hold out much longer.
Yes, sir.
I just knew this trip was going to be trouble. Driver, can't you get this thing to go any faster?
Just hold on to your seat.
This is Lieutenant Hunter in the modified Veritech. I'm ready to go.
Lieutenant, your destination is Lambda 34.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sammy, you didn't give him the new code book you were supposed to pass out to all the pilots on the base by this morning?
I didn't expect he'd be needing one because he wasn't supposed to be on assignment until tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Concussion barriers in place. Please clear the area. Take off in 15 seconds.
Here's the coordinates from the old code. Head for point Delta 5.
Thanks, I got it.
We can hold them till help gets here.
No question about the coordinates. Look at all those pods. I'd better get going. Fire!
We're okay now, man. They're pulling back. Status report. The battle is over. Escort group returning to base. Lieutenant Hunter is now guarding the shuttle.
Well, that was pretty impressive flying you did up there, sir, but do you think he can protect them by himself?
There's so much firepower in his machine, it's like sending up 10 regular fighters.
I'm exhausted. I wish Lieutenant Hayes was already back.
We almost lost her with that codebook caper.
Shuttle will now return to normal mode of operation. Commander Hayes, we have a communication for you from Lieutenant Hunter, who's now guarding us. I'll put it on the speakerphone.
Lisa, are you all right?
I made it, but only because you came to help.
No problem. Now what's all this about you not coming back? I don't understand.
I personally observed the enemy while I was trapped on that ship. So I expect they'll want to keep me there, Rick.
You mean even though your father is one of the leaders of our forces?
I don't think my father's position will be much protection after I've presented my report. They won't like what I'm going to say.
Lisa, the shuttle has just entered the Earth's atmosphere. I hope you'll be safe.
Thanks, I'm sure I'll be fine.
I'm just happy these new weapons operated so well because most of them weren't battle-tested at all before this fight. There's something else I want to tell you before I go, but I don't want to use the radio because it's sort of private. Just look out the window. Here.
What is it?
Just something between you and me.
Huh? It's a message in code. I complain about things, but I believe in you. I've grown to like you very much and would miss you if you couldn't come back. Make the trip, but please hurry back home. So long, Rick.
I finally discovered how these Micronians have developed such amazing skill in handling their fighting machines. They participate in simulated war games on these computerized devices while they're growing up. By the time they reach maturity, they become superb galactic warriors, very clever.
Whenever I look at this picture, I wish Lisa's mother were alive to see what a wonderful soldier her little girl has become.
Excuse me, sir, but you asked me to let you know when the shuttle was approaching the base.
Thank you.
The craft should be landing momentarily. I'll meet you at the elevator.
Yes, that's fine.
And the shuttle continues to descend, carrying a worried passenger who wonders if she'll ever get to see her friends again.
Don't go away, because RoboTech's coming right back. Hope you're ready, because RoboTech is back.
On the landing strip of the base, which houses the United Earth headquarters, a lone figure stands waiting.
Admiral, we just received word that the shuttle's arrival has been delayed by about 20 minutes. If you like, I'll drive you back to the control tower.
No, I'll be fine. I'd just as soon wait here. It's not that cold anyway.
He's been sitting at that table for over half an hour and he hasn't even touched his food. I'd better see if there's something I can do to help. Lieutenant, can I talk to you for a minute? It's too early to be depressed about this. I'm sure Commander Hayes will get back somehow.
First of all, I'm not even thinking about her, and secondly, what makes you think I'm depressed?
You might just need some kind of excitement to help distract you. How about a game? And I know just the place. Come on, let's go.
Huh?
Here it is. Great place, huh? You are gonna love it.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just head home.
Trust me, a couple of games in here and you'll be all pumped up again.
With the mood I'm in, I don't believe any game is gonna make me feel much better.
Oh, that's just because you've never tried it. Come on, I've been here before. I know what I'm talking about.
Far away from the fun and noise of the arcade, the shuttle carrying Commander Lisa Hayes sets down on a deserted runway at the United Earth headquarters.
My little girl's finally come back to me.
Shuttlecraft has now landed. Please stand clear of rear hatch until all passengers have disembarked.
Lisa. Thank goodness you're here. You finally got off that terrible ship. Come on down. We've got a lot of talking to do.
Admiral, Lieutenant Commander Hayes reporting, sir. I'm carrying a special dispatch from Captain Henry Global, Commander of the SDF-1 for the United Earth Governing Council.
Welcome home.
Points are piling up, Lieutenant. You better get moving. This is great. I always make more money than I can cart off.
You left me behind. Huh? Max, look at that. And here comes more. Wow. Hey, boss, we're getting wiped out at some of our most difficult machines.
Oh boy, I knew I never should have opened this kind of business by the base.
Interesting. Very interesting. Well,
That's all of them, but you can see the point I'm trying to make, can't you?
let's see if I'm completely clear about your position. You believe our mutual genetic backgrounds are similar, and because of this possibility that we might all be part of the same species, and you hope to promote some peace talks.
That's basically what I'm talking about, but will it persuade them to open negotiations?
I'm not sure, but I'll present it to them and see what they say.
Come on, big go. See, nothing to it. With a little more practice, you'll get better, then you'll start winning. Oh,
what?
That girl sitting at that game.
So what about her?
Isn't she incredible? I have been seeing her everywhere.
Well, she is sort of attractive.
Maybe I can get her in a game with me. Excuse me, would you be interested in playing me a game? From what I see of your winnings, I think we'd be equally matched, don't you?
Are you willing to bet all that?
Yes, I am. This is absolutely terrific. I know we're gonna have a great game. How about if we start with level B? Is that all right with you?
Fine.
All right, here we go. Oops. Looks like I won that skirmish. Should we go to level A? Huh?
Yes, let's go on to level A. I imagine that'll prove quite interesting.
Yeah, what's going on?
Some kind of hotshot playing over there.
Hey, boss, I'm gonna put number 7's game up on the screen so we can watch, all right?
Okay, put it up there.
This soldier possesses remarkable skills.
I'm telling you, Miriam, my experience has proven that my Micronians possess but one superb pilot.
Is it possible my search is over? Could this be the pilot of whom Chiron was speaking?
Boy, is she beautiful.
I won't be humiliated like this.
Wow, buddy, you must be some kind of piloting genius to have pulled that off.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that exactly. There were a couple of tight spots in the middle and near the end, but all in all, it wasn't too tough.
Oh.
Wait, don't go. This could be my only chance to get your name and phone number.
My name is Miria, and I don't presently have a phone number.
Then would you meet me at the park tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock?
Oh, whatever you want. Just let me go. Thank you. Ugh.
Well, friend, that's some beautiful lady you made a date with. I hope she plans to show up.
Isn't she something?
In a corridor outside the council chambers at United Earth headquarters, Lisa Hayes nervously awaits word from her father on the results of his meeting with the military and political leaders of the government.
Well, I talked to them.
Did they make any decisions?
One can never be certain, but I think they're ready to accept the idea of a peace forum. We'll see.
I'm proud of you for having the courage to stand up and take on this fight. Is there anything wrong, Father? I couldn't help but notice you've been staring at me ever since we got into this elevator.
I've been thinking how you remind me of your mother and how proud she'd be.
Thank you, Father.
So, tell me how your love life's going these days. Are you going out with anyone special? Anybody I should know about?
There is a young man.
He's military.
Yes, he is. In fact, he's the one who rescued me from the alien ship. Thanks for taking me around, Father. Was there something in particular you wanted to show me in here?
I wanted you to see the Grand Cannon, Lisa. Before we enter into any peace negotiations with the aliens, we plan to fire it at them.
What?
We expect to wipe out a large segment of the enemy fleet by pulling off a surprise attack spearheaded by the use of this weapon. Once they've seen its power, we think they'll enter the peace negotiations in good faith.
This weapon wouldn't begin to wipe out a small division of enemy attack pods, much less one of their large motherships. We have to approach them without trying to escalate the war. I'm sure the Zentradi will answer our peace proposals without the use of weapons.
Lisa, how can you be so naive? The only thing a warlike power understands is a demonstration of greater power. We can't let the Zentradi mistake our peace overtures as a sign of weakness. We have to deal from strength. Do you really believe you have any reason to expect peaceful intentions from a population prepared for nothing but war? Even if their genetic construction is similar, we have no knowledge of what factors in their background have led them to their current stage of social development, Lisa.
But Father,
Lisa, if human history tells us anything, it demonstrates the need for caution and strength when dealing with an unpredictable power. We've already set the date for the firing of the cannon. We'll see about the peace talks after that. I'm sorry, dear, there's nothing more to discuss.
Yes, I can see that.
Aboard the Space Fortress, Min-May and Kyle have given in to the repeated demands from reporters and are appearing at a press conference in the lobby of the hospital.
Min-May, is it true you've been helping Kyle recover right beside his bed for the whole week?
I don't think I'd put it that way. Min-May, rumor has it that both of you are about to get married. Have you got anything to say about that? Absolutely untrue.
Can you tell us how your ex-boyfriend reacted when you told him about these marriage plans?
Oh, you must mean Rick Hunter. He was just a friend.
Oh, come on now.
I guess maybe I was.
Evasive, you know that's not what we
You used to
heard.
be pretty close to him, right?
You mean to tell us you never discussed marriage at all?
Rico, what do they mean by marriage? Why do these people keep talking about it?
Oh, because marriage is something important. When two people get married, they go off someplace private and spend their time pressing their lips together.
I'm not going to do that with my lips.
Kyle, tell the truth. Have you proposed marriage to Min-May?
No, I haven't.
Sounds like a pretty weak denial. Maybe you just haven't had the chance, right?
No, I've been thinking about
Yes?
Thinking about how I'd actually say it to her, because I don't mind telling you it's something I've considered.
Min-May, what do you have to say?
Kyle, are you serious?
Kyle, give her a kiss. What are you trying to go on your honeymoon? Please. Kyle, please. I'm
Well, there you have it, folks.
I can't believe it. Boy, do I feel stupid. Here I was thinking we had something special going, and all the time she's just waiting for Kyle to propose to her.
Lieutenant.
Huh? Come on in.
Hi. Yeah, sorry, I know you were probably asleep, but it's something important. I'm thinking about wearing this tie for the date, and I wondered if maybe it made me look too sophisticated, you know? Maybe I should wear a gold chain. What do you...
Well, if it isn't Lieutenant Hunter, as I live and breathe.
Oh, hi, Claudia. How are you?
Not bad, but what are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
Couldn't stand my room.
Oh, I take it you saw the press conference.
Mm-hmm.
You could get along without her. She isn't that much.
She is to me.
You're bright. You should be with someone else.
Yeah? I don't know if I want to. I'm pretty much stuck on her.
Why?
I don't know why. Maybe she's my type.
I don't know. I sort of picture you with somebody more mature, you know, somebody more experienced who's been through a big romance and a broken heart. It would be good for you to be with someone who can appreciate a relationship. Those people all around, you know, sometimes they turn out to be your next-door neighbor or even your superior officer. Gotta go.
Claudia. You mean Lisa, don't you?
Did you hear me mention anyone by that name? I only said those people all around. Sometimes they've been known to pass by so close you can't even see them. Now don't stay up too late. Things will look a lot better in the morning.
Wow.
Claudia has given Rick quite a lot to think about, but as he watches the Earth pass by from the observation park, he's reminded there's a chance he may never see Lisa again. In the next episode of RoboTech, Max's budding romance with Miria takes a dramatic turn as the once-proud Zentradi warrior considers the unthinkable, marriage with a Micronian. The main Zentradi force likes the idea even less and plans to do something about it. Be sure to be watching next time for the action-packed story, Wedding Bells, the latest chapter in the amazing story of RoboTech.
Told him I was throwing spitballs in class today. I didn't do it. But who's going to believe a kid against a teacher? It's hopeless.
Boy, do I know the name of that tune. Trying to convince your parents that you're right and another adult is wrong is about as difficult as flying around the world without an airplane. At least that's what I used to think. But now I've found that if you're truly right and you honestly explain it to your parents, 9 times out of 10, they'll understand.
Why don't you talk to your parents and ask for a meeting with your teacher? You know, Ronnie, maybe that'll work. I know I'm right. Go for it, Ronnie.
And that's one to grow on.
Every day, people are dying to get in here. On our highways, at construction sites, near our homes. Because trash isn't properly contained and discarded, people get hurt. They even die. Clean Houston has programs designed to help make your work, play, and home areas cleaner and safer. Call us. Someone might die if you don't.
This is Channel 2, Growing with Houston.
Well, it's a rev and roll raceway. A rev, and a rolling along. Well, you can rev them up, and away they go. Time a pit stops right, or it's on. Rev, and a rolling along. Rev and Roll Raceway comes with everything you see here. You put it together by Tomei.
Hey, I remember being at a con, God, 20 years ago at least. This guy had the really cool Rick Hunter helmet. 1-to-1 scale, put it on. Custom made. And I was like, oh, I want that. I walked up, I asked him the price. Long story short, I didn't want it that bad. Oh, I want it. I still want it to this day. But I either had a choice. I could have paid my car, bought a car, or bought that helmet. I decided to buy the wife a car. Mind you, not like talking like a big car, but you know, like a couple $1,000 car. But yeah, there we go. Never. As much as I think that would be cool, I will never spend more than what I spend on my helmets back here. And the only reason I can buy them is because I own the store and I get them at wholesale, and I can, there's a lot of reasons that I actually have those. And if I actually had to pay full price, there is no way I would own more than like 2 of those. So, all right, that being said, we're going to keep it going with some Mask. Man, Mask toys, I think, would be more famous and cooler if they were in scale to G.I. Joe. That is a hill I will die on. They should have made them in scale. I'm still on that hill. Don't care. Same with Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. I think those would have been bigger if they would have made them in scale. At least they did with RoboTech. Technically, they did it with some Voltron figures. A lot of stuff they did in scale to G.I. Joe and Star Wars. And I think that's one of the downfalls of Mask and Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. So that being said, dude, the Thunderhawk's still cool. The Switchblade's still cool. The Rhino's still cool. But how much cooler would they have been if they were just a little bit bigger? I think that would have been awesome. You know, it's the same thing with Exo Squad. Exo Squad, I think those would have been better if they would have been in scale to G.I. Joe. Mind you, the E-frames, it's cool. G.I. Joes will fit inside them. Not real well, but they will fit. So, here you guys go. This is Mask, and this is episode 48, The Quest of the Canyon. Enjoy.
As soon as they arrive, the Tracker's gonna lead the mission, and Spectrum's got such supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask, no one knows what lies behind the mask charades. Mask, always riding on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Not much further. The main entrance is just around the bend.
Yeah, I see it! Come on, T-Bob, I'll race you!
Forget it! My feet are killing me!
Hurry up! Don't you want to see what's inside?
Big deal! It's just an old cave!
An old cave? Carlsbad Caverns is one of the biggest caves in the world! It's over 20 miles long!
20 miles? You kidding? If I went in there, I'd have to have rocks in my head!
Hurry up!
Appreciate you giving us this personal tour.
It was my pleasure, Mr. Tracker. Always happy to accommodate a new member of the park's board of directors. Careful now, the path's a little slippery.
I keep forgetting. Is it stalagmites that hang from the ceiling, or do stalactites grow from the floor?
Here's a way to remember it. If a stalagmite grows very tall, it might touch the ceiling. And if a stalactite doesn't hang on real tight to the ceiling, it could fall to the floor.
I've got it. Mite ceiling, tight floor.
What's this?
Footprints. They seem to... That cavern.
That wasn't there before.
Looks like someone blasted their way in here.
It's all right, T-Bob. They were probably sleeping, and we woke them up.
Oh, I got a feeling they got up on the wrong side of the bed.
What's that over there?
Looks like we're not the first visitors.
Hey, a real cowboy hat. Achoo! Sure is dusty.
It's some kind of map. I'd like a copy of this. T-Bob!
Coming up, here's some paper. You know me. I always like to make a point.
Thank you.
Strange. There's no dust on the saddlebag. Hey, another map.
It's of Carlsbad Caverns. And there's the chamber they blasted open.
It must have been brought in by our mysterious visitors. I wonder what they're looking for. We're in luck. I found some fingerprints. Let's see what the computer has to say.
Data scan indicates 2 sets of prints. Sample number 1 dates from year 1878, belonging to legendary outlaw Jesse James.
Oh, boy! Then this has gotta belong to Jesse James. It's one of those 10-gallon hats. How do I look?
You've got another 5 gallons to go.
Fingerprint sample number 2 dates to this year, belonging to contemporary outlaw Miles Mayhem.
Mayhem. Wonder what no good he's up to this time.
Historical data based on input reveals possible motives. In 1878, James Gang robbed shipment of bullion from Wells Fargo stagecoach. Current value, $10 million.
$10 million bucks of bullion? That's a lot of chicken soup.
The gold was never recovered, and the robbery remains unsolved. It was rumored that the James Gang had a secret hideout in Carlsbad Caverns.
There's something about that map we saw on the wall. That's it! Select the mask agents best suited for this mission.
Ace Riker, former test pilot, ancestry, Cherokee Indian with knowledge of Old West, vehicle code name, Slingshot. Dusty Hayes, stunt car driver and pizza delivery man, also knowledgeable of Western history, vehicle code name, Gator. Bruce Sato, mechanical expert and toy designer, experience in cave exploration, vehicle code name Rhino. Selection complete.
Personnel approved. Assemble Mobile Armored Strike Command. Sorry, but it could be dangerous, and I don't want you getting hurt.
What a drag. We'll miss out on everything.
Right. We've already missed 2 game shows on TV.
It's no fair. Dad's somewhere with the mask team chasing after Venom, and we're stuck up here.
Sure you don't want to go back to the room and watch Attack of the Killer Canary?
No, T-Bob, Hey! That looks like fun! A burro ride! Mister, got room for us?
Sure, Sonny. Just hop aboard. Us? You expect me to ride one of those things? Yuck!
I think he likes you.
Ooh, what happened to his head?
Where are we headed?
Down yonder. Oh, the way to the bottom? Yep, and then we're getting on a raft and going down the Colorado.
Oh, boy!
I got a feeling I'm an endangered species.
There's the mine. According to the map, there's some kind of clue in there that'll lead us to the gold. If that varmint Mayhem hasn't found it first.
Yeah, whenever Miles Mayhem gets gold fever, he ends up giving us one big headache.
How about if I give the mine a once-over while you guys stand guard in case Venom tries anything? Go ahead, but keep a lookout yourself. They could be inside. Don't worry. If they try any tricks, I'll give them a treat. Nothing so far. No clues and no venom. What's that? Another map. Venom? Who's there? Oh, a puma! Okay? I think so. I believe this is the clue we were looking for. You found it all right. But what in the world happened to you in there? Journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single fall. What in tarnation is he blabbering about? Perhaps we should just study the map.
I'm gonna fall. I just know it. I'll wind up flat as a pie tin.
Stop complaining, T-Bob. And you can uncover your eyes now. We've reached the bottom.
Thank goodness. I'm so sore. Take my advice and get rid of these mules and install elevators.
I'd say the burro's just as happy to get rid of you. It'll be fun. Now pull yourself back together. We gotta get going.
Oh, my. And I get seasick walking through puddles.
How much longer do we have to hang around this hole in the ground?
Until I say otherwise, Shepard. It's in one of those caves.
That's just great. We could spend the next year searching them all.
10 more seconds and it'll be 3 sharp.
Terrific. We're looking for gold, and Mayhem's learning how to tell time.
There, just like the drawing on the mine car. The shadow's pointing to Jesse James's cave. That's where we'll find the gold. Good. I'd say no one's been in here for decades.
But I don't see no gold.
They wouldn't leave it out in the open, stupid.
Hey, he must be in a good mood. He usually calls me idiot.
Either that's a rock slide or a perfect hiding place. Shepard, get back into Scorpion and move those boulders. Where's the gold? I don't see any. Oh! Wow!
We've got to make better time. It's already past 3 o'clock.
Ace, how much further to the North Ridge?
Just over that rise. I used to take the shortcut when I was a kid. Did some of my best rock collecting around here. Oh no! That's one rock I must have missed. Sorry, Matt.
No problem. Just need to shed a little light on the situation.
We're too late. The shadows moseyed away.
The gold could be in any one of those caves.
Maybe my mask can give us some sound advice. Spectrum on. I've got the reading. It's that one.
Stop the river! I want to get off!
That's it. The ride's over.
T-Bob, are you all right? I'll never forget that ride as long as I live.
At the rate you're going, that'll be 15 minutes.
Hey, look at that. They're old Indian drawings. And they're leading into that cave. Come on, T-Bob, let's check it out.
There's no way you're getting me into another cave. I'm putting my foot down.
Of course, we could take another trip on the river.
The river? Hey, follow him.
That's it. Keep moving. I want every last ounce.
Do you hear something?
Not really.
Come on, we've got to stop them.
I'm more concerned about stopping you.
Watch what you're doing, Dagger. You almost hit me. You better watch yourself.
Yeah,
I get
when
my-
you little twat, I'm gonna take...
Hey, you two! Get back to work!
Oh, this gunpowder's still got some bang left in it.
Spies!
Hurry!
Get them!
I'll take care of them.
Rats!
Someone's coming!
Let's put a stop to Mayhem's gold rush. Leave everything to me! I can't see!
You fools! What do you think you're doing?
What's going on?
We're getting out of here!
Boomerang on!
They won't catch us now!
But at least Mask saved Jesse James' lost gold.
Maybe next time Jesse will be more careful where he puts it.
Jesse James roamed the West for 16 years, robbing banks and...
I thought I heard you reading, but why don't you have a light on?
Oh, I was just relaxing. Didn't want to go to the trouble, I guess.
Reading without proper lighting is bad for your eyes, Scott.
Thanks, Dad, for showing me the light.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive in sight. Tracker's gonna lead the mission. Spectrum's got such supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask, no one knows what lies behind the mad charades. Mask, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays fly away.
Hoppers are always grabbing to go. You're looking at clutch hoppers from Tonka, each sold separately. There's the new 4x4 Power Wagon with powerful four-wheel drive, the Turbo Racer with racy chrome trim, and the Scrambler Cycle, scrambling to win. Tonka clutch hoppers are always revving, always revving, always revving to go. Clutch hoppers, Turbo Racer, Scrambler Cycle, and new 4x4 Power Wagon, each sold separately from Tonka.
Evil viruses are attacking the world's computers, and the computer warriors have been generated to stop them. A cyber trophy changes into an evil techno-tank, forcing the computer warriors down. Hiding in a Pepsi can, the computer warriors fight back and deliver a direct hit. But the viruses keep coming, so the computer warriors convert a clock into a digital laser blaster and wipe out the virus air attack. Computer Warriors. Expect the unexpected. Each sold separately. Computer and pencil sharpener available fall 1990. Only from Mattel.
Constructs, you build. Thundering tracks, you build. Sky Blazer, sold separately. Action, Constructs. Rescue, Constructs.
Mission accomplished!
Constructs, Thundering Tracks, and Sky Blazer, each sold separately from Fisher Price. Constructs.
You know, this one was here. It's Mephisto and a dire wraith from ROM. I always thought it was weird when one of the main villains from another comic book was resurfaced in somebody else's comic. You know, yeah, we got Magneto in the Avengers. We got the Magneto in, you know, Fantastic Four. We get stuff like that. You know, we never saw fight in the Avengers in an Avengers comic. Mr. Sinister. The Avengers never fought Apocalypse. Fantastic Four, you know, unless they teamed up with the X-Men in their books, you know, the X-Men never fought Galactus unless they were in an issue of Fantastic Four. They never fought them in their own book. And you think with the fact that the X-Men were really space-bearing there for a very long time, which I love, the whole thing, man, that whole Paul Smith, the Brood stuff, love that. But you never saw it. So whenever I would see this, even to this day, dire wraiths from ROM hanging out with fighting the Fantastic Four, always throws me. Always. I think we need more villain crossovers. They tried to do that with the Acts of Vengeance, back in like 1987 or 88. But man, how come? How come? You know, I love Fantastic Four have to fight Apocalypse. Just saying. Or, you know, the Fantastic Four and the Avengers are off planet fighting. Galactus shows up. Galactus has to fight the Phoenix. How cool would that be? I'm just saying. So, as I ramble on and I'm talking about Mask. Okay, Mask, we need to introduce you into the G.I. Joe / Transformer universe. Like, as of the next movie. Just saying. Or the next comic book, because I don't know where the Mask comic book is. If everything else went to either back to Marvel or to Image. So, don't know. Maybe Mask is at Image now? That would be kind of awesome. So, maybe put that part of the whole thing that they got going on now. Just saying. So, and I don't give it away, because you guys really need to go find Void Rivals, which starts that universe. And it has nothing to do with G.I. Well, I can't say. It does have stuff to do with that universe, but it's their own independent book. So move that. Go check that out. Go check out the stuff. Especially if you're at Way Out Toys. Go over to the new shelf. Go find Transformers. Go find G.I. Joe. Not Real American Hero, because that's still in the same canon as the original Marvel runs. That went Marvel, then it went IDW, and now it's at Image. All one continuous run. All 308 issues. So, but what they're doing right now with G.I. Joe, Duke, Cobra Commander, Destro, Scarlet, those books, great stuff. What they're doing with Transformers, great stuff. You need to go check it out. So, go up there, get them books. Go over and go get the shelf right. Go pay Whalen. So, all right. So we're going directly from Mask into Gatchaman Fighter. Holy crap. See, locally, this was not Gatchaman Fighter. I didn't know Gatchaman Fighter existed until relatively recently. And I think it was just Battle of the Planets here. It was just renamed on our local TV back in the early 80s. And I love the villains in this one. I think they're weird. They almost seem like a Hiniku Man villains. Just saying. But I want you guys to enjoy. This is Gatchaman Fighter episode 3, and this is Tainted Oasis. Enjoy. Doesn't the Tainted Oasis sound like a really weird mixed drink? Oh, what does she have? A Tainted Oasis? What is it? It's rum, tequila, vodka, blueberry juice, a slice of pineapple, and a banana. That's a Tainted Oasis. That would be so gross, wouldn't it? Oh my god. Ugh. Glad I don't drink anymore. So, Tainted Oasis. So I hope you guys dig that.
正義に燃えるやつ、常にこの世を守るやつ、その名はガッチャマン、科学忍者隊、ガッチャマンファイター。空を飛び地をかけ、海を走り、未来に輝く、道開く。頼むぜガッチャスパルタン、我らの平和を取り返せ。行け行け行けガッチャマン、今日も大空駆け巡る、今日も地球を駆け巡る、おーガッチャマン。エゴボスラーの率いるギャラクターは本拠地であるサタン方辺を起点にわずか2週間でイーロッパのほぼ全土を制圧し、その主要部隊は西はパブリック海峡を渡りデゲリス本土に上陸し、東はポールランドの国境を越えて首都のオリシャワに迫っていた。そして南はヘルプス山脈を越えてアタリア共和国になだれ込み、そこから分かれた別の部隊がアネスト山脈を越えてアベリア半島に向かっていた。だがここは3000メートル近い岩山が連なる世界でも指折りの難所である。その難所をなぜギャラクターが進行する必要があったのか。その謎は荒れ果てたこの地にある名もない小さな村にあった。それは1000キロ四方に水のないこの山脈の麓の村にただ一つ小さなオアシスがあったからだ。ギャラクターはこのオアシスで水を補給し、一気にアネスト山脈を越えてアベリア半島になだれ込んでいたのである。その情報をキャッチしたガッチャマンたちは体力の回復したコンドルのジョーと共にガッチャマン基地を発進した。
ギャラクターがうようよいるぜ。ケン、見ろよ。
村の人たちはどこへ行ったんだろう。よし、ジュン、暗くなったら俺とあの村に潜入してオアシスを爆破するんだ。
分かったわ。
それよりもさ、空から一発お見舞いしてやれば簡単に済むじゃんか。
バッカ、村の人たちがいるかもしれんわ。
そうだ。オアシスを爆破してギャラクターにこれ以上水が渡らないようにするだけで十分だ。そうすれば奴らのアベリア半島侵略の力はぐっと弱まるはずだ。ジョーたちはここに待機してくれ。俺たちに何かあったら連絡する。
よし、わかった。気をつけていけよ。
ああ。ジュン、爆薬の用意はいいな。
ええ、準備 OK よ。
危ないところだったな。
どうもありがとう。助けていただいて。
何、礼には及ばぬ。わしは君たちを助けたくて助けたのではない。これは
これは高性能爆薬です。
やはりそうか。きっと来ると思った。君たちはあのオアシスを爆破しに来たのじゃな。
そうです。ギャラクターの拠点を潰すのが我々の狙いです。
オアシスはわしらの、いや、この辺り一帯を往来するみんなの分。まあ、わしについてきなさい。
この人たちは
この村の者たちだ。ギャラクターにこんな狭い境界に押し込められ、一日にあの手桶一杯の水しか与えられないでいる。
ひどい。
ギャラクターめ。ミサイルなどの重火器攻撃を加えられないように何の抵抗もしない村の人たちを近くに捉えておく。これなら国防軍も国連軍も手を出せないはずだ。オアシスを爆破する前にこの村の人たちを脱出させなければ。
バカ、何を言うんだ。君にはみんなが弱っているのが分かるのか。もはや一歩も歩けぬ人たちをどうやって脱出させるというんだ。
ジュン、今持っている高性能爆薬をいくつかに分けられるか。
できないことはないけど、それを一体どうするの？
オアシスをギャラクターの手から奪い返すのさ。
村長、ちょっと待ってください。そんなことをしたら後でどんな仕返しに遭うか分かりません。
そうだ、そんなことをしたら殺されてしまいますよ。そうだそうだ。ジゼ、あのオアシスはわしらのものなんだぞ。
それは分かってます。でも今はただギャラクターに使わせてやってると思えばいいじゃないですか。
とにかく今はそっとしといた方がいいよ。
そうだ、ギャラクターを怒らせない方が無難だぜ。
そうだよ。何それか分かんない。
そう国王軍ならうわ
奪回されただと。
は、何でもネイリバナを吸収されたそうです。
なんと間抜けな奴らだ。あの泉が抑えられないようではアグリカ作戦も根底から崩れ去る。航空兵力ではどこからミサイルなどの攻撃を受けるかわからないから戦車を主とした機甲師団を進出させているんだ。そうなれば兵はもちろんのこと戦車やトラックにだって水がいるんだ。は
あ、それは十分に分かっております。
この作戦はアグリカのエネルギー基地を制圧し総裁 Z との次の大作戦に転じるために完璧にやらねばならぬことだったのだ。おそらく科学忍者隊だろうがたかが小っぱごときに。
ご立腹のほどお察し申し上げます。
ゲンペラ。はい。この特殊部隊レスラーコマンドをお前の配下に編入する。ガッチャマンどもをひねり潰してこい。
ガッチャマン。
うまい。
久しぶりにみんなに笑顔が戻った。ガッチャマンありがとう。
これからどうするんだ。このまま引っ込んでるキャラクターじゃねえぜ。必ず体勢を立て直して押し寄せてくるぞ。
分かっている。今のうちに俺たちで手分けしてこの村の人たちを避難させるんだ。
待ってくれ。やっぱりこのオアシスを爆破するのか。
ギャラクターの侵略をこれ以上許さないためにもこのオアシスを爆破しなければならないんです。
よしてくれ。ここは我々の村だ。みんなが幼い頃から育ってきたふるさとなのだ。わしがここを逃げ出すわけにはいかない。ここを明け渡すことは国を明け渡すことにつながる。国を失った者がどんな惨めな思いをするかわしはよく知っている。だからこそ我々は戦うのだ。
そのためには死ぬかもしれないんですよ。
分かっている。
村長、俺たちも一緒に戦います。
ガッチャマンありがとう。みんな銃を持って共に戦おう。
戦ったね。すごい。冗談じゃねえよ。
私一人だけでも戦わねばならん。
一台だけこっち。
なんだこいつらは。
化け物だ。全然武器が通じないよ。
何か弱点があるはずだ。
メダ
わしらの村を渡してたまるか。一に酔わない。生意気な。
見たか村のやつら、ギャラクターに立てつくやつは皆殺しだ。
村、わしらの村を。お前たちなんか死ねえ。村長、村長、村長、村長、しっかりしてください。ガッチャマン、ギャラクターから村を守ってくれ。必ず守ります。それから村の者たちも頼む。彼らをギャラクターの奴隷にだけはさせないでくれ。村長。
いいか村長を見殺しにするな。
村の人たちだ。
あんな小さな子供までも許せん。子供たちまで戦いに巻き込むなど許すわけにはいかない。ギャラクターめ、
撃て、ガッチャマンを殺せ。
退却だ。
れでもう二度とギャラクターにオアシスを渡すことはあるまい。
いや、そいつはどうかな。
そうよ、またギャラクターが攻めてくるわ。
いや、たとえそうであっても全くの無抵抗ではないはずだ。それに今頃は国連軍がこの村に向かっているはずだ。
こうして村の人々や子供たちの未来は守られた。ガッチャマンたちは一人の勇敢な老人の面影を胸に新たな任務に就くのであった。ギャラクターはアタリア共和国を一気に占領し、特殊部隊アイアンコマンドを先頭にパーロン王国になだれ込んだ。科学忍者隊とアイアンコマンド、ガッチャマン対レゴボスラーの対決が迫る。次回ガッチャマンファイターアイアンコマンドの挑戦をお楽しみに。
ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. Thank goodness for the fun of Chef Boyardee. The evil Mr. Cobra Con has you under my power. I, Stratos, will obey.
He-Man, Stratos, and Cobra Khan each sold separately.
Your evil mist won't make a slave of He-Man. Oh, yeah? One more blast of my hypnotizing mist, and now you're gonna see real power, Cobra Khan.
Cobra Khan figure is new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
You guys dig that? Because we are going to go directly into Cops. Man, yet another one. I don't know why no one has jumped on this. I mean, I think with turmoil and stuff that we have as it is, that you would want a really good bunch of cops being the good guys. I'm just saying. Now would be the time to bring this back. Oh, man. I'm sitting here the other day, and I realized how much I liked, like, 2 of the cops' vehicles. I don't own either one of them, but, man, I was sitting there looking at them the other day in an old toy catalog, and I'm like, man, that helicopter is pretty cool looking. And so is the police car. But it's so basic, because it just flips up, put a figure in there, flips down. The helicopter at least is cool, man. It, like, pops open, it's got a pilot on post. Yeah, cool. I dig the helicopter most of all. I think as one of the probably the best vehicle in that line. I know they didn't have many, but the Cops helicopter is the best toy. The best vehicle in the Cops toy line. I don't know which figure would be the best, though. I am kind of partial to Bowser and Blitz, because technically you're getting 2 figures. And when you were a poor kid, anytime you could get that second figure, like Mutt and Junkyard, Snake Eyes and Timber, you always wanted to get the one with the extra little thing. Same price, but you got a little bit more. And parents loved that when I was a kid. So, here you guys go. This is Cops, episode 17. And this is Case of the Crook with 1,000 Faces. Enjoy.
Cops, central organization of police specialists. Fighting crime in a future time. Protecting Empire City from Big Boss and his gang of crooks. The Case of the Crook with 1,000 Faces. Cops File 17017. Most crooks are two-faced. This crook had more faces than we could count. And Big Boss used his devious talents to create chaos in Empire City. Here's how the caper came down.
May I help you, sir?
Hand over all your money or else. Thank you for your cooperation. Have a nice day.
Ah!
Huh?
Help! That man robbed the bank! Mr. Jameson, did a man come through here? I just can't take this excitement. See you tomorrow, boys.
Excellent! The shape-changing robot works just as you promised, Dr. Bad Vibes.
Even I keep a promise sometimes. Now watch, Big Boss. First he'll change back to normal to save his battery power. And then we'll meet back at the hideout and get the cash.
Perfect. Let's move. Well, with Shifty the robot on our side, we'll shift the entire course of crime history.
Attention all cops units. Empire City Bank has just been robbed. Here's a picture of the suspect from the bank's security cameras.
This is Highway. Road ready and rolling. That's him! The bank robber!
An officer of the law, a cop, a flatfoot.
How could I have lost him?
There you are, you little sneak. My turbo cycle sure won't fit through there. Wise guy, I'll get you! Ouch! Whoa! He's gotta be right here. Identical twins? Sorry, Bulletproof. I lost him.
I don't feel too bad, Highway. From what we've heard, this is a very strange case.
Maybe this will hold some clues.
What is it?
A videotape from the bank security camera. We can analyze this tape at the precinct. Let's go.
Well, what's keeping your shape-changing robot, Dr. Bad Vibes?
He'll be here any minute, Big Boss. You have my word.
He'd better be, or I'll have your hide.
You can count on Shifty. Unless his batteries ran down.
Well, I'll give him 10 more minutes, and that's all, say?
Roof!
Hey! Where did he come from? Get that mangy mutt out of here!
Roof!
I told you Shifty'd be here.
So he is. Where's the loot, you dog-faced robot?
Here you are, Mr. Big Boss, sir.
See? He's perfect.
Maybe. Maybe not. I have one more test. I want him to go into the 647th precinct.
Into Cops headquarters?
Where he will steal an official Cops badge and bring it to me.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
I want to see if he's foolproof. You have a problem with that, Bubble Brain?
No, none at all, sir.
Hey, Mirage, how's it going?
I've been over this tape 100 times, Highway, and I haven't seen a thing.
Well, take a break and check out my new invention. I think it's gonna work this time.
Not your famous vanishing spray again.
Yeah, check it out.
Whoa! Ugh, this stuff smells like a dead skunk.
You didn't disappear.
No, but you better disappear if you know what's good for you.
See ya.
What am I laughing about? This stuff really smells. Mirage to Bulletproof.
What's up, Mirage?
I think I found the key to the mysterious bank robber.
Good work, Mirage. I'll be right there as soon as I'm finished here.
Highway. I'm glad you came back.
Interesting perfume you're wearing.
Very funny. Look here. I think I've solved the mystery. Here's where the robber runs in the bank president's office. The teller comes out the door, there are 2 identical tellers. What do you think it means? It looks like the robber is a master of disguise.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Since he changed so fast, seems to me he must be some sort of shape-changing robot.
Don't jump to conclusions. Things aren't always as they seem.
And if he's a robot, that means he can be deactivated. Isn't that great news?
Actually, it's bad news. For both of us.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not Highway.
That is correct.
I'm Shifty.
You're the shape-changing robot! Help! Help!
I wanted a cop's badge, not a cop.
My apologies, sir. She discovered that I'm a shape-changing robot.
I can't believe you brought her here. You've endangered my whole operation.
No problem, sir. She's unconscious.
Well, she better stay that way, say. What smells like dead skunk?
Her perfume?
I like it. Well, we can't keep her here anyway. Stash her in an empty warehouse until the big heist is over.
Ah, yes, the big heist. Wonderful idea. Now, what is it?
Shifty's going to break into the Empire City Mint.
I'm afraid he can't carry that much money in his secret compartment.
I don't want him to steal the money. I want him to steal the printing plates they use to make money. Now, cut that out!
I was built to change shapes. I can't help it.
Control yourself or you'll run out of battery power.
Listen to Dr. Bad Vibes, robot. When I can print my own money, I can rule Empire City.
What's up, Bulletproof?
Mirage found a clue on the bank security tape.
Where is she?
A good question. Mirage is gone. The tape is gone. And there are signs of a struggle.
You think she was kidnapped?
I'm afraid so.
What's that smell? Dead skunk? It's got Blitz all riled up.
My vanishing spray. I sprayed some on Mirage.
If she still smells like this, Blitz can track her.
If she still smells like this, I could track her.
Come on, let's see where Blitz's nose leads us.
They'll be glad to get this. You can't print money without ink.
Ouch! Printing room this way. How convenient.
Blitz has found Mirage. 2 thugs are guarding her on the 2nd floor.
Let's go! Freeze! We're cops, and you're under arrest.
Wait! Halt!
Ouch! Don't let it go! Keep fighting, please!
He's a shape-changing robot, and this time he's trying to penetrate the mint to steal the printing plates.
Come on, team! It's crime fighting time!
there?
Huh?
Huh? Whoa! Oh, it's just you, President Washington. President Washington? I've been working too hard. What can I do for you, officers?
Have you seen any strangers in the Mint?
Nope, no strangers. Just George Washington.
George Washington?
Shifty's here.
But where?
How many statues were there out front?
3. So?
There should only be 2.
Shifty!
I guess we've all been working too hard.
He's gone with the money plates.
Blitz has picked up his scent. He must stink like Mirage.
Watch it, Bowser.
Sorry, Mirage.
Let's go!
He's gone into the zoo. Blitz will get him. That robot can change into anything. How are we gonna catch him?
I don't know yet.
Blitz says he's over this way.
Give it up, Shifty. There's nowhere to go.
Except down.
Whoa!
Are you okay?
I felt better.
Did you see that weird flicker? Maybe the robot was damaged in the fall.
Batteries. Bad Vibes told the big boss that the robot runs out of power if he changes shape too often.
Then let's keep him busy.
It could be a trick.
No, just as I figured. He's overloaded. That's it for Shifty's crime career. But what about the printing plates?
No funny money for the big boss.
Let's get the plates back to the mint. The printing plates were returned to the Empire City Mint. Shifty, the robot, was permanently reprogrammed and given to the Empire City Orphanage, where he entertains children to this day. Cops File 17017, The Case of the Crook with 1,000 Faces. Case closed. Cops, roll call. Highway, Mainframe, Long Arm, Bowser and Blitz, Sundown, Hardtop, Mirage, Bullseye, Mace, Barricade, and they call me Bulletproof. These are Empire City's most wanted crooks. Berserko, Rock Crusher, Misdemeanor, Turbo Two-Tone, Dr. Bad Vibes, Nightshade. Use caution in apprehending.
Hi, time for timer, and time to make a week's supply of healthy after-school snacks. Now some weekend when it's raining and your mother is complaining because you're hanging around just twiddling your thumbs. Tell your mom that you've been itching to make something in the kitchen, and oh yes, the mess will be a minimum. But the thing that's going to please her is you make it in the freezer, and nothing could be easier to fix. Now just watch as I go through it. Really, all you need to do it is some kind of juice and just a few toothpicks. Okay, now take an empty ice tray and fill it up with orange juice or lemonade or pomegranate juice or whatever turns you on. Then cover the tray with plastic wrap. Carefully poke the toothpicks through the plastic, put it in the freezer, and in a few hours, presto, stacks of snacks. Don't wait until it rains before you try this nifty trick. You'll have a fun time making sunshine on a stick.
Now you can construct what may be the ultimate robot monsters. RoboStructs. Each sold separately, batteries not included. Then you can unleash the power of RoboStructs. RoboStructs. But who could have known these robot monsters would be this incredibly powerful? RoboStructs. Only you can build them. Only you can control them. Or can you? RoboStructs. RoboStructs robot monsters are sold separately and ready to construct. New from Tomy.
Who puts the future in your hands? Who gives you robots to command? Who lets you build fighting creatures wilder than a movie feature? Robotics. You create them, you control them. Who puts the future in your hands? Who gives you robots to command? R2000 comes with what you see here. Batteries not included. R1000 sold separately from Milton Bradley.
So, after I finished putting this episode, looking at the name on this one, I'm sitting there going, this is obviously a take on, you know, the Lon Chaney, the man of 1,000 faces, who was a silent era actor who did his own makeup. He was the Hunchback of Notre Dame, the Phantom of the Opera. He was in Unholy 3. He's so good. And then I look at that and I'm like, they use Crook of 1,000 Faces and a Man of 1,000 Faces. What kid in 1980s, mind you, this is like 50 years removed. Now when I think about it, the adults watching the cartoons probably. Because 50 years removed is where I'm at now. But yeah, I think it's weird that they kind of use that as the name of the episode, because how many kids in 1987 knew who Lon Chaney was? So I don't know. Did you guys know who Lon Chaney was when you were that age? I mean, I did, but I was a weird kid. So, all right. So I hope you guys dig cops. I hope you guys had fun because we're keeping it going, not slowing down. This train is a rolling, this truck is a runaway because we're going right into the Star Wars universe with some droids. Ah, god dang it. Droids. Everybody, yeah, Kylo Ren instead of Kylo Ren. I get it. Disney's, reaching, but vastly different characters. Vastly different characters. But if we want to go back even further, you have the Antilles that they talk about on Alderaan, and then you have Wedge Antilles. You have Captain Antilles and Wedge Antilles. Not related. Completely different characters, and that's in the same movie. And they talk about characters with really close names. Then, if you get to 1983, go look at your Star Wars figures. There's 2 Klaatu's. 2 different figures named Klaatu. Just throwing that out there. Star Wars is not known for really thinking out names. That's all I'm saying. Since day one. So, because remember, in the later Zahn books, they introduced Luke, L-U-K-K-E, and or Luke, was it L-U-U-K-E? Whatever. But there was a clone of Luke, and it was just Luke with 1 extra letter. That's all it was. Like, again, Star Wars, not known for really thinking out names. So here you guys go as I'm rambling on about droids and stuff. This is Droids episode 7, and this is Kobe, and the Star Hunters. Enjoy.
Thank you, Otto. Surely you don't need all your belongings at the Space Academy, Prince Kobe?
I don't need you telling me what I need and don't need, 3PO.
I haven't heard from the Academy yet about my senior application, Lord Toda. Kobe sure is lucky to be going.
Yes, Kobe is fortunate. I hope the retraining program has a positive effect on him. You see, Jan, my son Kobe is very strong-willed. He has no idea what he wants to do with his life.
Would someone, anyone, please get this pestering beast off me?
He's not a beast. He's a rare, tassellated arboreal bingephant.
Then I suggest you put him on his leash before he becomes even more rare.
Take care of yourself, little brother. Goodbye, Jaren. King Julpa.
Good luck, Kobe. The droids and I will ensure that Kobe gets to the Academy safely.
I appreciate that, Jan Tosh.
R2, help me with this luggage. R2, where are you?
Now where has that boy run off to?
3PO R2, find Kobe. The ship's about to leave. I'll get the luggage.
Yes, Master Jan. Come along, R2.
How much for those 2 droids? I'll take them.
Now, Prince Kobe, there are better things to invest your inheritance in than junk like that.
My great uncle left it to me. I can spend it any way I want. Come on, Ingy. Those other droids would have been more fun than you and that tin can friend of yours.
How rude.
Disembark at your own risk.
I know we have to change ships here, but I just don't like the look of it.
Oh, I think it's great.
You would. Everything dangerous and criminal likes to call Zalakesh home.
Don't worry about it, 3PO. If we're lucky, our connecting flight to the Academy should be waiting. Stay close to R2 and 3PO, Kobe. No amount of your inheritance could get you off a Zalakesh prison ship. I'll check on our connection.
Keep your lens on him, R2.
What's it say, 3PO?
Star Hunter's intergalactic menagerie, strange creatures from the outer galaxies. How curious.
2,000 feet of chain. Check. 12 crates of ankle binders. Check. One very rare, incredibly valuable, castellated arboreal binge band. Huh?
Oh, check.
Prince Kobe, come back!
Look at those ships, Sinji. Wow.
Honest Topaz use spacecraft? I bet.
Give me my money, 3PO.
A fool and his money are soon parted. R2 is keeping it for you.
Give it to me now.
Please show some respect. We may only be droids, but we are definitely your elders by more years than I care to mention.
Yeah, you should have been scrapped ages ago. Wow! Angie, look! A Blackhawk destroyer! Hyper channel, ion ports, it's got everything! And look at this, Angie! Angie? Hey! Stop!
Prince Kobe, come back!
Let him go! You bunch of thieves!
Perhaps we can rationalize with them. Make a deal. Excuse me. Perhaps we could offer you a reward for finding our young master's pet.
They want to buy him back.
Give him back! Give him back!
Stop that! Stop that!
Stop the ship.
Prince Kobe, now see what you've done. The ship is taking off. Oh my! Prince Kobe! Artu, the ram! Oh, no! Oh! Artu, look what happened! My neck is stretched! Artu! Artu!
Whoa!
Come on!
Hey, wait! Let me explain. I fell off the ship and... Whoa! Where have you been? You let them get away with Inji. Come on. Quick, over there. Have you ever flown a Blackhawk destroyer? That better mean yes. How hard can it be to fly one of these things? Relax, old man. We're not gonna steal it.
Chia!
Get out of the way! We're out of control! Do something! R2, look out! Good work, R2.
Whatever shall I tell Master Jan? Thanks to R2, I seem to have bungled again. I'll be left here to corrode.
What? 3PO? Forget him. We're after Indy. Okay. We'll pick him up.
After all I've done for him, you're grateful to... Oh, goodness, stop! What? R2? That must be R2. I'd recognize his driving anywhere. Where am I?
Pull up, R2! Pull up!
Prince Kobe, Oh, thank you. I've flown with R2 before. It doesn't get any better.
There they are, dead ahead. If they jump to light speed before we get there, it's all your fault.
Our fault?
Head him off, R2. Show him I mean business. Now look what you've done. We're almost out of fuel. They're gonna make the jump. Oh no, Edgy!
Might I suggest attaching our ship to theirs with the magnetic landing gear? Now, wherever they go, we go. missing.
Start her up and let's get out of here, R2. Head for that bluff.
R2, are you sure? Oh, he says that at our present rate of fuel consumption...
You don't have to translate. We're going down. Look for something soft.
Is everyone all right?
I think so.
An SOS. Really, R2, no one's going to pick up that signal.
Oh, 3PO, come out. Someone would like to speak to you.
Chilla. Oh, my. I do hope it's a registered dialect. Oh, my goodness. They think we are star hunters. They want to sell me and use R2 for a stew pot.
What about me?
That's why they need a stew pot, I'm afraid.
Talk to them, 3PO. Please?
Please? Why, this must be a first. De la tasta junta naga, ki hagbazi da inji pokotori.
Iga bok, inji. Falakatumatumaju.
Miche.
What did they say, 3PO?
They asked why you would journey all this way to save an animal. I told them, love. I think I've got through to them.
Thanks, 3PO.
Well, another first. I see. He says that those caves used to be their homes until the Star Hunters forced them out. Now they are hunted as well. When they are caught, the Star Hunters force them to help trap others.
Angie!
Quick, after him, he's getting away! Why, you... Strood! Strood! Oh, that's better. Cage 7.
Let me pass. We have to help Angie.
It would be useless to act now.
I have to do something. I've got to help. Oh, please, help me.
Perhaps there is something we can do.
Do you mean it, 3PO? Can we save Angie?
We can try. Come on. Kita sta huta pokoto.
So how do you plan to draw the Star Hunters away from the cages?
I'd be embarrassed to tell you. My idea has only 1 in 7,000 chances of succeeding.
Well, anything's worth a shot. Those fuzzums better not mess this up.
Prince Kobe, our plan is to help our friends as well as rescue your pet.
I'm sorry, 3PO. You're right.
Good. I hope this works.
3PO?
Yes?
Good luck.
Why, thank you, sir. The same to you and R2. I don't know what I was thinking of when I concocted this plan. Oh, my gimbals are killing me. I suppose this is far enough. Now, I think it goes something like this.
Man the nets. We've been after a spotted Jugadoo for years. Mr. Slarm, bring my stunner. Oh! Yo! Why, you... Watch where you're pointing that thing. Quick, after the Jugadoo!
Come on, R2. And watch out for guards.
What I wouldn't give for a tube of circuit saver.
Let's move it! Get the net ready!
Ingy! What? You're not an animal.
On some of the outer systems I am. At least Stroon's customers think so. What are you doing here?
Ingy!
I thought he was too friendly to be wild. Look, you've got to get out of here.
We're not going anywhere without Ingy. R2, get started on that lock.
The patrol droid is due to make his round of this catwalk any minute.
We'll be out of here. Can you fly a spaceship?
I think so. I could try.
Oh dear, my vocal transducers are becoming scarred. Oh no, a real spotted Jugadoo! Put me down! You're wasting your affections on me. I'm not a real Jugadoo. You are!
It's coming this way. Plan 3. Drop the net! Give me that!
Oh dear!
Oh. Hey, you're not a spotted Jugadoo.
I'm not, but that is.
My name's Greege.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Kobe.
Look out! The patrol droid!
I'll hold off the patrol droid. Run, Greege!
Look out! He's gonna fire!
Greege!
Kobe! Save yourself!
R2, fire the flare! Signal the others like we planned!
Run, Kobe!
No! Let it go! Ingy. It's too heavy. Greege! You okay?
Oh, yeah, thanks to you. I am still in one piece. Huh. But that's more than I can say for your friend there.
R2! R2, speak to me! He's shut down.
I think I could fix him. What?
Oh, no! I forgot! Poor 3PO. We'll be back, R2.
Hey, wait for me! We may need this!
Save me!
By the way, what's a 3PO?
That's a 3PO.
Oh, Prince Kobe! Oh, thank the Maker. Nothing in protocol programming prepared me for this.
3PO, meet my friend Greege. Greege, 3PO.
Very pleased to meet you, sir. Prince Kobe, what our tribal friends fail to relate is that the woods are teeming with... Oh! Spotted Jagadoos! Help! Save between us.
3PO! You caught the Star Hunters!
Okay, Stroon, the game's up. I hope you and your wildlife rustlers enjoy all the comforts of your homemade little prison while... Stay back! Get the ship, we're clearing out. Don't try to stop us! I have the only weapon.
Into your cages, Star Hunters.
Jan, how did you find us?
I heard your SOS, Kobe.
You should have seen it, Jan. We went into hyperspace, then these giant droids came after us, and 3PO was a jugadoo.
Oh, my.
They sure look happy.
You certainly know a lot about animals, Breach.
Well, I used to run what you might call a traveling animal sanctuary until Stroon and his gang took it over. One day, I plan to return all the animals to their natural planetary habitats.
Why don't you do that now, Breach?
Well, for the same reason I didn't do it before. No money.
I've got the money, Greej. My great uncle's inheritance. I'll give it to you.
That's very commendable, Kobe.
What do you say, Greej?
Well, I still couldn't do it alone. I'd need a partner that could handle a lot of responsibility.
I could handle it. Do you think Father would approve?
I'm sure Lord Tota would be very pleased.
What is new, R2?
Well, Kobe, you found your future, and I found mine. I've been accepted into the academy.
That's great, Jan.
Congratulations, sir. Sir, as I understand it, droids are not
Not allowed at the academy. I know, 3PO. I wish it were otherwise.
R2 and I certainly don't, Master Jan. You've always wanted to go to the academy, and now you shall. We're both very pleased for you, and would also like to add that it has been an honor serving you.
Once we were droids and master, 3PO, R2. We're friends now, and forever. Until we meet again, I'll miss you both.
As we will you, sir. Goodbye. And good luck. Well, at least you've revived, thank goodness. I really don't know how I would have managed alone. Especially now. No place to go, no master. Don't worry, R2. We'll take care of each other. Yes, we'll be all right as long as there's the two of us. Well, whatever do you mean, the three of us? Oh, no! Oh, not again, R2! R2-D2, do something!
It's a bright idea to dunk it, or to crunch it, or unscrew it, or to lick it, or to trick it. But no matter what you do, it's true. It's fun to munch a creamy, crunchy chocolate. O-R-E-O goes great with imagination. Puts the yum in your creation.
Oreo and Oreo double stuffed cookies.
Barbie Dream Furniture. The Barbie Fashion Living Room set with reversible pillows. Your oven, I guess, will adore it. But where will they sleep?
Loving you Barbie sold separately. You put it together.
This furniture has a secret. The sofa turns into a bed. The chair into a lounger. Wow! Anyone for tea? Barbie, your fashion living room set does it all.
The Barbie Fashion Living Room set comes with all you see here. Barbie doll sold separately. New from Mattel.
Man. I watched some stuff, and I'm like, look at this, like, Cloak and Dagger, brought to you by Bill Mantlo. And then I come over here, and I'm looking through there, And there's Rocket Raccoon, brought to you by Bill Mantlo. Then you look and there's, Bill Mantlo. Boom, right over here. You have, Micronauts, brought to you by Bill Mantlo. I'm like, man, it's a huge tragedy what happened to him. And now I can never look at these books the same way. Because, they need to step up, make sure that man is taken care of for the rest of his life. That's all I'm saying. With the amount of stuff he helped create or co-create, Marvel/Disney needs to step up and just take care of that man for the rest of his life. Just putting it out there. Because if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have Rocket Raccoon. Guardians would not have been $1 billion franchise. That's all I'm saying. So Disney/Marvel, you go take care of Bill Mantlo forever and ever. So, all right. I hope you guys dig Droids, because we're going the other way and going into sword and sorcery and technology and oh man, Joe of all people has told me, he goes, I always like the dynamic of the He-Man universe. It's too vastly thing. It's got this high technology. You got spaceships. You got, the attack tracks, the sky sled. You got all these cool weapons. And then you got swords and maces and castles and sorcery working side by side. And I went, yeah, dude, I dig it. Completely dig it. So I'm like, yeah. I was like, it's weird that would happen that way, but and he goes, well, they kind of do that in Dune. I'm like, they just introduced melee weapons more back into Dune. They still use all the other stuff, and I guess you had the Bene Gesserits. They kind of have, they don't have magic. They just got psychic powers just to make stuff look like they can do magic. So. All right, so here you guys go. He-Man, episode 40, Orko's Missing Magic. Enjoy.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia, defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, by the power of Grayskull. Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
through the Power Stone, right, hand up to the left, okay. Oh, turn the page, crystal, oh, you see, oh, it's all across right here. Oh, that's it, no, oh, maybe this is lovely. Oh, turn, let's see, try to remember. Okay, it's magic time. Through the power of stone by the mystical glass, let the magic within now into me pass. It's working! It's working! What happened?
That came from Orko's room. But where's Orko? There! Hold on. What a mess. What happened, Orko?
I don't know. I was working on an experiment to increase my magic power when the whole thing went kablooey.
Not that I'm counting, but that's the third kablooey this month.
Magic is tricky stuff. Hey, tricky stuff. Pretty funny, huh? I guess not. Well, I better start cleaning up. I'm showing the king a new trick tonight.
Well, then I better move fast. Why? Well, if Orko's going to do a trick, somebody's got to warn the king. You sure you're all right?
Fine and dandy. See you later. What a mess. Your Majesties, friends, for your amusement, I proudly present the ancient and mystic globes of Ramasthama. Miggle, maggle, muggle, mice, mystic globes now arise!
Orko, perhaps you should try again.
Must have used too much heat and not enough oomph. Miggle, maggle, muggle, mice, mystic globes now arise!
Really wonderful, Orko. You think we could see it again?
My magic! It won't work! It's gone!
Orko!
I didn't mean to hurt his feelings. Oh, I better have a talk with Orko.
I'll come too.
Orko, what is it?
My magic is gone. It's vanished. Not a zap left, and without it, I'm no good to anyone.
That's not true, Orko. We love you for yourself and not for your magic.
But without magic, how can I make the king laugh or conjure up nice presents for the queen?
You don't have to amuse people or give them gifts to be loved. You're a special person, Orko.
Very special. Too special sometimes.
And even without tricks, there's magic in your heart. And it's that magic that makes us your friends.
Well, thank you. Thank you all. But I need my magic and it's gone.
Well, Orko, what we have to do is find out whether you can get your magic back, and well, I know someone who can help us. See you later, Tila.
And then the Gronk jumped between me and the crystal, and the next thing I remember is the explosion.
That's the answer. The Gronk soaked up your magic power, and then was drawn into the crystal.
But the crystal was destroyed.
I doubt that the Gronk was destroyed too. More likely it was sent to one of the other worlds the crystal touched.
Then there's a chance?
A slim one. I can open a gate to the right world, but it won't last long.
If we can get that animal, that Gronk, back, can you restore Orko's magic power?
Certainly.
Yeah! I'm safe!
Not so fast, Orko. It's risky. If the gate should close, you'll be trapped in the other dimension forever.
We'll have to take that chance.
That doesn't mean me, does it?
But just to be on the safe side,
by the power of Grayskull!
means me.
Ready to travel, Cat?
Let's go!
I'm going too.
No, Orko, you stay. Without your magic.
I know I will be very useful, but you're doing this for me, and the least I can do is help.
All right. Sorceress, open the gate.
Remember, you must act fast.
Well, here we are.
Yeah, but where is here? Wow, it looks magical. I wonder what the people are like.
Demons. I told you more of them would come.
Excuse me, but...
One of the demons speaks. Quick, make it go away.
Hold on, Cat. Maybe they can help us.
Why would we want to help you? You're demons.
We're not demons. We're visitors from another world.
We're looking for a Gronk. We think it came here. Now where did they go?
What is a Gronk?
A small animal about this big.
With fur and spines down its back?
He-Man, they've seen it. Please tell me where it is. All my magic is inside it.
Hey, you should be more careful with your magic. This thing you call a Gronk has ruined everything on Omeros.
So, this place is called Omeros.
Yes, and I am Tick, and I'm Talk.
What did you mean when you said the Gronk ruined everything? And if it's not too much trouble, could just one of you answer?
I sometimes speak for both of us, and sometimes I do, but it's not normal.
Please.
Well, when this animal of yours arrived, it was captured by Zolt, an evil wizard. He's using the strange power to control our world.
He's using my magic.
Where is this Zolt?
In Castle Ackle.
What's the quickest way there?
That way.
Maybe you could take us there.
Take you to Castle Ackle? Never.
But we can help you. We'll take the Gronk back to our own world where it won't cause any trouble.
Oh, very well. Get in.
We'll have to come back here. That gate is the only way back to our world.
Don't worry, the bubble will bring you back.
That must be Castle Ackle.
This place is awfully creepy.
I don't see any...
Who dares invade Castle Ackle?
You better step aside, big fella. We don't want any trouble.
You're already in trouble, dipsqueak. My clock! You broke my favorite clock!
It's not polite to poke people. Ready to give up?
I'll get you this time, Shorty.
That wasn't very nice.
Just wait till I get this. That wasn't fair.
Look, the Gronk!
Orko, wait!
Don't worry, pal. I'll save you.
Are you all right?
What happened?
That cage has some sort of electronic magical protection on it. We'll have to find a way around it. Maybe my sword can cut it open.
That wouldn't be very polite. My game is solved.
Show yourself.
If you insist.
He-Man, behind us!
Tattletale.
He-Man, we're trapped!
No good straining, muscle man. Nothing can escape my magic cones. And I am the greatest wizard in all the universe.
Yeah, thanks to my magic, and I want it back!
So, it's your magic stored inside this creature. It's been very useful to me. Thank you.
What do you want from us, Zolt?
More magic, of course.
Orko, I hope he doesn't want my sword.
Ah, the sword. Let's just take a look at that. How does it work?
Hold it up and I'll show you. By the power of Grayskull! He got the power.
And I've got to get that Gronk! Gotcha! Hey, Sentinels!
Time for us to go.
You tricked me! I'll show you! My magic robots will stop you!
Sorry about your toys, Zolt, but they don't play nicely. And neither do you. Let's get moving.
You'll never get out of Castle Ackle. Never.
He-Man, the gate's closed.
Got to lift it. Come on.
Bubble, do your stuff!
No! Into the sky!
Look, they're back, but so is Zolt.
The gate's beginning to break up. We don't have much time.
You won't escape. It can't be. Did you see where Zolt went? Look, we've captured Zolt. We're heroes.
Come on.
Hey, get back here!
Orko, no, there's no time.
I won't lose my magic again.
Orko, come on. Oh, no.
That's it. We're trapped in this wacky place for good.
I'm sorry, really I am. If I hadn't been so selfish and wanting my magic back, we could have escaped.
All right, Orko. We'll try to find some other way back to Eternia.
Perhaps we can help. We studied your gate, and we might be able to recreate it.
We'd really...
Appreciate it.
Presto! Chango! Rearrango!
That's no good. Too skinny.
Membo! Reassemble!
They're getting closer.
Maybe you should try using the power in the Gronk.
It's worth a try. Zego! Zorm! Please reform!
You did it! You did it!
Thanks for your help.
Our pleasure.
Well, looks like the sorceress had no trouble giving Orko his magic back.
If you ask me, the trouble is just starting.
And what do the Mystic Globes bring? Well, let's see. For the king, a ring.
Thank you, Orko.
For the queen, the tiara with a radiant sheen. And for man-at-arms...
Leave me out of this, Orko.
Now, man-at-arms, you don't want to ruin Orko's big finish, do you?
But, sire...
Have a little faith, Duncan. Orko, I think man-at-arms could use a new hat.
Coming right up, sire. And for man-at-arms, think of that. A brand new, useful, handsome... Water? Uh-oh. That was supposed to be a hat.
Orko?
Well, at least Orko's magic is back to normal.
I was really unhappy when I lost my magic. I was afraid that people wouldn't like me anymore because I couldn't make them laugh or give them magic presents. And then Adam told me something.
You don't have to amuse people or give them gifts to be loved. You're a special person, Orko.
And you know what? You're special. And you don't have to buy presents or be a clown to make people like you. That way you'll know that the friends you make are real friends. That they like you for yourself.
Turbo Hopper is Aero Turbo Hopper, the hottest off-road action you've ever seen. It leaps into the air. Because it's radio controlled, go anywhere, do anything, fun and speed. Yahoo! Over rocks and through the mud. Real turbo racing action. You just hit the turbo power to make the pass and win. Aero Turbo Hopper and Turbo Hopper, only from Tyco RC.
Giant crane, a tough train, steel hauler with a powerful locomotive hauling a long line of cars, steel hauler, and a giant crane that you control. Hoist up that steel, go to it, lower the crane, and let her go. Steel hauler, and there's more to do. Swing that boom. Unload those heavy barrels.
Now get a $5 refund direct from Tyco when you buy the steel hauler set. See TV Guide and People for details.
That's right. He-Man And we're going directly into She-Ra. That's right, She-Ra. And I'm going to bring you Adora. I want to do the voice of Skeletor so bad in something. Somebody needs to I will do it for free. I will record all my lines. I will send them to you. And you can put me as Skeletor in your fan film. I would love to do the voice of Skeletor. I don't even know if I do it well. Everybody always likes it. But, you know, is it really? And I'm not Mark Hamill. I'm more Alan Oppenheimer Skeletor. So, but She-Ra, and this is episode 17. And this is the gateway to trouble. Enjoy.
I am Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" I am She-Ra! Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Lightfolk, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Hordak.
I'll never understand why your brother has to appear all the way out here when he visits from Eternia.
Uh-oh, trouble.
I still don't see anyone. Our spies said that rebels were sighted here, and we're going to search until we find them.
We've got to get rid of those troopers before Adam gets here. And that hollow tree gives me an idea. Come on, Cowl. We'd better move fast.
Hello there, swamp slug.
Don't you call me a swamp slug.
You're right. We mustn't insult the swamp slugs.
All right, that's it. You are now a prisoner of the Horde.
Oh, you'll have to catch me first.
You can't get away from me in here.
Hey, Rivet Head. Only a coward hides inside a tin can.
That does it. Come here.
Try to catch me.
Hey, man, stop!
All right, Adora, they're all yours.
Thanks, Cowl. But first, for the honor of Grayskull! She-Ra!
This'll teach you to bother peace-loving birds.
That was some bird. At least we're safe. Not yet. We still have to explain to Hordak that a bird threw us into the tar swamp. Oh, no.
Adam, so good to see you again.
Glad we could make it.
So tell me, brother, what's the problem?
Problem? I'm just here to see my sister. You and I don't spend nearly as much time together as we should.
The planet's name is Etheria.
Never heard of it.
I have.
Very good, Tongue Lash. Yes, that place has been a thorn in my side for years. With this gate maker, I will be able to open a door to Etheria so big that I can use it to send the entire royal palace through, getting rid of everyone, all at the same time.
But why Etheria?
A stupid question, Modulok. To answer your stupid question, Etheria is run by Hordak. And I dislike him almost as much as I do He-Man. So why not send the royal family to Hordak and let him worry about them for a change?
Yeah, so there.
Move it or lose it, long lips. There, it's ready.
Excellent. Now let's test it. Program the gate maker to open a small gate to Etheria for starters.
Next time, use your hand. That is disgusting.
Now to check out what's on the other side. Is this by chance Etheria?
Sure it is. Yow!
It works! My machine works! With this gate maker, I can move whole cities. I can send an army anywhere in the universe. Even Hordak doesn't have anything like this.
And perhaps Hordak would give me more for this than Skeletor. I've had it with you, Skeletor. I am leaving and taking the gate maker where it and I would be appreciated. To Hordak.
You can't do this to me. I'll get you for this.
Skeletor, look out! The gate'll close any second.
Etheria. Now to find Hordak.
Now to find Modulok and my gate maker. Which way would he have gone?
Skeletor.
What's he doing here?
I don't know, but I think He-Man
And She-Ra had better find out. For the honor of Grayskull!
By the power of Grayskull!
Impressive, isn't it?
So Modulok went this way.
Not so fast, Skeletor.
He-Man, She-Ra, and I can't let any of you delay me. Out of my way, now! Here, She-Ra, a gift. This power bolt was made just for you.
Sword to handcuffs!
Drat! Can't move my arms!
Now, Skeletor, why don't you tell us what this is all about?
My assistant, Modulok, stole my latest invention. It can make a gate big enough for an entire army to come through from one world to another. He intends to give it to Hordak.
And then Hordak can invade Eternia.
We've got to stop him.
But for that, you'll need my help. I know more about Modulok and the Gate Maker than you do. Release me, and I'll tell you what you need to know.
All right, Skeletor. You've got a deal. Come with us. Tell us what you know, and we'll call a truce. But just until we get that machine back.
mean, until I get it back.
What do you want here?
I want to see Hordak. Tell him I have something for him. Something he will find very, very interesting.
So you're Skeletor. Would you like some spoo? It's very good.
No, I don't want any spoo. I hate spoo. I don't even know what spoo is. Now go away! I can't take much more of this. Truce or no truce, I'm getting out of here. Besides, I've got to get my machine before She-Ra and He-Man do.
According to what Skeletor said, Modulok arrived only minutes before we did. If he hasn't made it to the Fright Zone yet, we might be able to catch up with him right here.
All right, then let's get going. I'll tell Skeletor.
He-Man! She-Ra! Skeletor, he's gone!
So much for the truce.
Which means we now have to stop Modulok, Hordak, and Skeletor.
Now, tell me what you want here. I come from Eternia, Great Hordak, where I once worked for someone who used to be in your service. Skeletor. Skeletor! I hate that bone-faced bog-waddler. If I ever get my hands on him, I'll do this. I dislike Skeletor, too, oh great Hordak, which is why I have come here to join your army, and I have brought with me a gift. An invention which will create an opening between here and Eternia, so large that you can send an entire fleet of ships through it to invade and conquer Eternia. To conquer Eternia? Now that would be fun. You have done well, Modulok. You may consider yourself now part of the Horde. I am honored, Hordak. There's just one thing. Skeletor might have followed me to Etheria before the gate closed. Skeletor? On Etheria? Excellent! I can invade Eternia and take my revenge on Skeletor all at the same time. She-Ra!
Let's see now. Which way to find Modulok?
Give it up, Skeletor. You couldn't find your own face on a sunny day.
Hordak, you oversized rust bucket.
Friendly as ever, eh, bonehead? Say, you aren't by any chance looking for something, are you?
You know what I want. The gate maker. Give it back to me, or else.
Do not threaten me, Skeletor. You can do nothing. I have the gate maker now. With it, I shall invade Eternia at last.
No, you can't invade Eternia. It's mine. Do you hear? Mine.
Missed again. You'll never get me with that puny havoc staff.
I wasn't even trying to hit you, Hordak. Just get you under the catwalk so I can do this.
These cables won't stop me.
No, but they will keep you tied up while I say Goodbye!
Blast you, Skeletor! That does it! Prepare the gate maker! I will call up Shadow Weaver and the tanks to prevent further interference. We invade Eternia! Now!
The power line is connected, Master Hordak. We can begin at any time.
Excellent! Hordak to Horde Fleet. Are you in position?
All is in readiness, Master Hordak. We await only the gate.
Then you shall wait no longer. Now, Modulok!
We see the gate. We're going through. Next stop, Eternia.
Finally, the invasion of Eternia is close at hand.
Sorry, Hordak. Close, but not close enough.
You're too late. My fleet is already on its way into the gate, and my robot tanks will see to it you don't come any closer.
We'll see about that, Hordak.
I've got it!
I don't believe it.
That was fun. Let's do it again sometime. Sword to lasso.
He-Man and She-Ra against Hordak. I'm just in time. I could help them. I could work with them instead of against them. We could defeat Hordak together. I think I'll wait and see who wins instead.
Looks like you've just about run out of rope, Hordak.
Not yet, She-Ra. See where now the power hums. In place of this, a giant comes.
Excellent! She tapped the electricity to create an electroid. That should take care of those troublemakers.
But, Hordak, what of the strain on the gate maker?
Don't bother me with details. Horde pilot, enter the gate. Quickly.
Yes, Hordak. We're almost there.
He-Man, listen. Let it capture you.
What?
Remember, this thing isn't really alive. It's just electricity following Shadow Weaver's orders. And electricity has two poles, positive and negative. And if we put our swords together...
A short circuit.
And quite a bang. That did it!
The power surge. It short-circuited the gate maker.
Fleet, pull back! The gate is out of control! We can't control where you'll come out!
Too late!
Where did the fleet go?
They could be anywhere, even on the other side of the galaxy without the gate maker.
No! So it's destroyed! So what? We'll make another!
We can't! It used rare minerals. It was one of a kind. We can't.
We can't? In that case, you are no longer an official Horde scientist. You are Horde cook, until I say otherwise. Now I'm getting out of here.
You know, sometimes it just doesn't pay to be evil.
Back to Eternia.
All right, Sorceress.
So much for your quiet little visit.
Well, there's always next time. Well, there's the gate. Guess I'd better go.
Then go!
Well, I guess now you expect a ride back to Eternia, eh, Skeletor?
And accept a favor from you? I'd rather walk.
Suit yourself. Come on, cat.
That's it. Go. I don't need your gate. I'll make my own. In time.
Get him. Hordak promised much to the trooper who captures Skeletor.
On second thought, since the gate's already here, wait for me!
She-Ra, our orders didn't include trying to capture She-Ra, so I think we'd better leave, too. Right?
And I didn't even have to lift a finger. Speaking of leaving, I wonder where that Horde fleet wound up. Guess I won't know until they find their way back. In a couple of years. Meanwhile, who knows? Maybe they'll make some nice friends.
You know, somehow I get the feeling that this isn't Eternia.
Hi, it's me again, Lucky. Did you find me today? If not, look again. See me now? Here I am. Today's story was about a gateway to trouble. And when Modulok went through, he did find trouble on the other side. Getting into trouble is easy, but getting out is harder. The next time you think you're at a gateway to trouble, stop. Don't go in. Bye now.
So can you.
Now, a raging terror grabs hold of the universe. Monstroid. When Monstroid gets wound up, it grabs, it lurches, it spins, and thrashes, because just like Hordak, it's bad.
I love it. I'll stop it.
Monstroid.
Got it.
New from the Masters of the Universe. You put it together, action figures sold separately from Mattel. It's a grabber.
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe.
Almost captured our cat cannon. Call it G.I. Joe. Go get Breaker. He can do it.
He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won.
Get the rapid fire motorcycle.
G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe.
Ow! He did it. He's not from the last of Cobra.
G.I. Joe and Cobra the Enemy, each sold separately from Hasbro.
You know what? What kid rocked this? Right there. Did you send in for your Mr. Freeze Pops and get your Mr. Freeze Pop pull float? That's just awesomeness. Back there in the kid, you had that thing, and it's the looks like a big bag of Freeze Pops. That's somebody knew, 100% knew their audience right there. So, all right. So normally this is when I shut it down, but I'm not even remotely shutting it down. Well, I guess I am remotely. I'm kind of doing this. I'm only got, but yeah, we're gonna continue because we left. We did the big ones. We did, Mask. We did He-Man. We did She-Ra. We did Star Wars. We did RoboTech. Now we're going into the cartoons. And we're going to do some Transformers. Oh my God. Transformers. I have a kid, good kid, comes in the shop. He comes in once, twice a week, always buys a Transformer. Dude, I cut this kid stupid good deals because I want him to get the Transformers he wants. Because they're awesome. But he wants different ones. He's like, oh, I already got a Brawn. I was like, oh, well, which one do you have? Oh, I got the one that's from this series. I'm like, but dude, this one's cooler. Well, I already got a Brawn. Whoa. Oh, how about these cool Ironhide I got? I got the other Ironhide. I got the movie Ironhide. That Ironhide's cool, but I like the movie. I like Optimus Primes and Hot Rods. So what do I have? I have a whole bunch of just 2 figures. I don't have hardly any of my old Transformers anymore. I think I still have a Soundwave and some Dinobots, but everything else is Optimus Prime and Hot Rod / Rodimus. Maybe even other versions of him, like I do have a couple different Nemesis Primes. But yeah, and it's like, okay, I get it. You like to have one of each. I want as many of one that I can get. But I love this episode. I think this is a episode. G.I. Joe did one, Transformers did one. I think they all had to do the obligatory, your kid, don't judge them from their actions, judge them from whatever. And I dig this one. I don't know what they were trying to do, because they did G.I. Joe with Dusty and they do this one with Cliff Jumper. But this is Transformers, and this is Season 2, Episode 3, The Traitor. Enjoy.
Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. Transformers. The Transformers. More than meets the eye. The Transformers.
What a triumph for modern science! These electro cells will solve all of the Earth's energy problems. But until we can stabilize them, they could explode at any moment. What's the Decepticons?
I just love opening presents.
And those electro cells will make a wonderful gift for Megatron.
No, stop! They can detonate without warning!
Stand by that one, Starscream!
Megatron!
Electro cells are too ticklish to withstand your heavy-handed mauling. I want to preserve these objects until I choose to use them to destroy the Autobots.
But you don't understand the danger! If one of those cells explodes, it could set off a chain reaction that could devastate the Earth!
You heard the human. Exercise extreme caution. Now, to ensure no more electro cells can be created. Starscream, demolish this installation!
It is as you ordered, mighty Megatron.
Then let us return to headquarters and begin the first chapter in the book of Decepticon Supremacy.
Good news, Prime. I've located the missing electro cells.
Good work, Cliffjumper. Where?
In the same area Mirage patrolled yesterday.
Impossible! I'd have picked up a reading on them for sure!
Maybe you did, but decided to keep it quiet.
That'll do, Cliffjumper. We don't want bad feelings, just the electro cells. Autobots, transform!
Why do you delay, Megatron? The power
building these cells would be transferred to the Energon cubes by now and the Autobots destroyed if I were in charge.
But I am in charge, Starscream, and until I am sure that this fail-safe monitor device works, I will not risk the electro cells exploding.
Where is the courage your leadership demands, Megatron? To discover if something works, you must dare to test it.
You fool! You'll destroy us all!
Destroy us all, oh brave Megatron? Perhaps it's time the Decepticons look elsewhere for direction, to someone prepared to make command decisions. The transfer worked perfectly.
Perfectly, you say? Look again! This time you have dared too much, Starscream. You must pay the price for your insolence.
There, Prime, in that valley, where Mirage found nothing.
Autobots, transform!
Decepticon at 12 o'clock!
All right, Autobots, retrieve the electro cells. Autobots attacking. Prepare to counterattack. Excellent. I shall rid myself of those nuisances once and for all. Insecticons are nearby. Order them to action. Yes, Megatron. And Soundwave, tell them there'll be a special reward in it for them. This way, Autobots. Move in.
Try and remember which side you're on, Mirage.
Keep your mind on the Decepticons, Cliffjumper.
That's just what I'm doing. An electro cell. Come to Papa.
Not so fast, Papa. Didn't you ever learn not to touch things that don't belong to you?
Okay, Optimus, jump him, now!
Optimus Prime, where?
Poor Starscream. The oldest tricks only work on the biggest jerks.
I didn't feel a thing.
Then let's try again.
Too fast for you, huh, old bum?
May I be of some assistance?
Release the electro cells, Megatron. They don't belong to you. I possess them. Therefore, I own them. You lost, Optimus Prime. Your destruction is at hand. Neither you nor your Autobot simpletons can prevent me from ruling the universe.
Missed beetle breath!
The cells! They'll all explode!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
The electro cells! Forget the Autobots and save them! Stand back, you fools! Nitrogen will smother the flames! transform? I think so. We can't risk further combat so close to the electro cells. Retreat to headquarters. Autobots, transform. And roll out. We'll be back, Megatron. Bank on that. We'll be waiting.
Just a couple of twists of the bolt capper, and you'll be as good as new, Mirage.
We'd have had those cells yesterday if Mirage had reported them in the first place.
I already told you, they weren't there.
I say they were, and you didn't report it.
Hold on, Cliff Jumper. Until you can back your remarks with proof, I'll take Mirage's word. Now, I want you to go to the ridge and maintain surveillance of those electro cells. If the Decepticons try to move them, I want to know about it at once.
You can depend on me, Prime.
Put your axle up and rest a while, Mirage. I'll look in on you later.
I don't need rest.
Measly energon cubes? Is that Megatron's idea of a reward?
I'd say that's pretty good. Not when Megatron has so many more.
Just what I suspected. Mirage is helping the Decepticons. I could never fire on a fellow Autobot, but Mirage is no longer one of us.
Perfect. My plan is working already.
First the Decepticons reward us, then they rob us! We'll take back our energon cubes and more!
Time for me to reposition myself.
I'll report the Insecticon activity to Prime as soon as I take care of that traitor Mirage. But where'd he go? Uh-oh, sounds like I'm not alone.
You're not! And this is one of those times when you really need a friend. What?
What were you firing at, Starscream?
An Autobot spy!
Obviously you missed.
Well, I won't miss him!
They're firing on us. It's a Decepticon ambush.
Attack! Attack! Fight back!
Time for me to disappear. You missed again!
We both missed! Don't worry about the Autobots! Worry about them!
Those greedy little Insecticons are trying to steal my electro cells. I will squash them like the bugs they are! Decepticons! Attack!
One Decepticon down! Where did this one come from? I'll finish him off. No, we can make use of him. I've implanted a cerebro shell. It will compel him to obey only us. Stand up, Autobot slave. Select a target. Now, fire! I think this is going to be quite enjoyable.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
And when I got back to the repair bay, Mirage was gone. I can tell you all about Mirage. He's at the storage area helping his friends, the Decepticons.
I've warned you about making unfounded allegations, Cliffjumper.
I saw him with my own optics. He delivered 2 Energon cubes to their storage area. But where would Mirage get Energon cubes? I don't know, but it's clear he's a traitor, and we gotta put him out of commission fast.
The only thing clear is that our first order of business is to go to the storage area and get those electro cells.
And then?
Then we will find Mirage and hear his side of the story. Autobots, transform! And roll for it!
Fire, slave! Good shot!
A new toy bombshell? Too bad you're not going to have long to play with it. So, 2 Energon cubes weren't enough for you. Now you want to steal our electro cells.
The cubes were enough, but you stole them from us.
What gives you that absurd idea?
A Decepticon insignia lying right where our Energon cubes have been.
So that's what happened to... This Autobot ripped it off during the battle. I know this will be difficult for you, Bombshell, but think. Put 2 and 2 together, and it will equal an Autobot trick.
You wouldn't cheat us. You need us to get rid of the Autobots. Maybe after that you'll rob us blind, but not now.
Decepticons! Put down your weapons!
Insecticons, cease combat! We were deceived by this walking garbage can! You shall pay for it, Autobot!
No, Bombshell! Why destroy a perfectly good slave when I have a plan to use him to finish all the Autobots? Hear me out.
This is very strange, Cliffjumper. You said the Insecticons were here with the Decepticons, but I see no one.
They were here, Prime. I'd swear to it.
He is right. I got rid of them, and their friends retreated.
More lies, traitor!
No, I want to hear them out. Mirage, Cliffjumper claims you took Energon cubes to the Decepticons. Did you?
Yes, I took them. Then brought them here so the Insecticons would think the Decepticons had stolen them.
And then?
They began to fight each other. The Insecticons fled and the Decepticons chased them. Now we can get the electro cells, Prime.
Don't trust him, Prime. My cybro polygraph is screaming trap.
Perhaps, but we've got to check it out. Autobots, transform. Let's get the electro cells.
Follow me!
Take cover!
You traitor! I've been waiting for this!
command! Stand up! Stand up, I command it! Very well, I'll do it myself. After I blast you to pieces, you've served your purpose.
I can't believe any Autobot would turn against his own kind willingly. What's this?
No wonder Mirage set us up.
Right, Prime. This was controlling him. One of Bombshell's Cerebro shells. Then Mirage isn't a traitor.
I never wanted to do anything against my fellow Autobots. It was because...
We know, all of us.
It's over, Mirage. Forget it. Get him back on his feet, Ratchet.
It looks like Megatron's ready for his final assault. I'm gonna make a run for the electro cells. Join the others and cover me. But Mirage's wound. We'll care for it later. Let's go!
Vaporized!
You've lost, Megatron.
So it appears. This time. But if I can't have the electro cells, no one can!
Autobots, transform and roll out!
My electro cells, they were meant for me! They were...
We're sorry. We know the loss of the electro cells was a serious blow to your research.
You did what had to be done. At least the chain reaction did not harm the Earth.
And thanks to you and the other Autobots, the Decepticons failed to harvest the energy from the cells.
There. That should take care of that hole from the Decepticon Cerebro shell. Hey, Mirage, I have just one thing to say to you.
Yeah? What, Cliffjumper?
Move over!
Hey, what's up?
I think I have a hole in my head that needs repairing too!
You what?
The Transformers will return after these messages.
We'll be right back.
Yeah. Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers, too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get some.
Awesome.
Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
What are you doing?
Saving the future.
But how?
With Captain Power videotapes. There are 3 different skill levels. This one's the toughest. Now we can practice anytime with the Power Jet XD7. Score or be hit.
Captain Power videotapes. I don't believe it.
Believe it, large human. The power of the future is in your hands.
Batteries not included. Jets, figures, and new interactive videotapes each sold separately from Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future.
Grizzly bear.
Grizzly bear? Ooh.
Banana.
Grizzly bears don't eat bananas. Where's the grizzly bear gonna get a banana at?
Honey.
Oh yeah, the bear definitely eat honey. You know what bears eat a lot of?
You've been chased by a grizzly bear.
I've played with a bear, but I wanted a bear so bad.
You a grizzly bear and tried to run away.
Yeah, that's right.
They'll
Okay,
easily
I'm going to tell you a
chase
story here. True story. I don't know, about almost first apartment. So probably about 27 years ago, maybe 28 years. No, well, it was 28 years ago. Let's say 28 years ago, right around there. I went to go visit my dad at his work. Well, I went to put an application in. He told me to come down there. They were hiring. I drove down there, and I'm waiting. I did my dropped my application in, did my interview, waiting for my dad to take his lunch so we can go grab lunch together and come back. I'm sitting there waiting. I hear, I'm like, what the hell was that? I'm like, so I have to go figure out where this noise is coming from. So I go around stuff. This place where my dad worked had a park so kids could go like play, like I guess they were visiting their parents or whatever. But there's this guy standing there. He's playing with a bear. And I'm like, okay. So I want to know what's going on. I wander over. There is a man, a full-grown bear, and 2 cubs playing. And of course, I'm like, I really, really, really need to pet that bear. I want to play with that bear. You see that little video of that little girl go, I want to pet the dog. I want to pet the... That was me. But I was an adult. Like, not like fresh, like I'm not like an adult like 15. No, I'm in my 20s. And I'm like, I really need to play with this bear. So I go over there and I'm like, I kind of walk up slow and I'm like, hi. The guy's like, oh, hi, and he's like, oh, I was like, dude, I heard you. I was like, dude, that's freaking awesome. You have bears? He's like, oh yeah, I got a bear. And he's like, come on over. And I'm like, all right. And he goes, all right, rubber belly. And I'm like, all right, well, okay. So this bear rolls over and just rubbing his belly like you would a dog. And that bear's just loud, just bellowing. If you've ever heard a bear, they're insane. It's a weird noise. It's a weird roar. That's all I'm saying. So I'm sitting there playing with the bear and stuff, and we're talking. Found out this dude's a truck driver, semi-truck driver, that rides around with a full-grown bear in the cab of his truck. This guy didn't just have a full-grown bear in his truck. He had a full-grown bear and 2 cubs in his truck. I'm like, what the hell? I seen his truck. It was big, but he's like, yeah, a bird lays over here. And I'm like, I lay over here. He goes, nobody will break into my truck. I'm like, no, they might try. And then the bear. And I'm like, okay, so bear. So he's sitting there and I'm playing with the bear and the cubs, which I always thought was weird because this bear has just doesn't give crap about its cubs. I don't know if this guy just ended up with cubs. It was their cubs, whatever. Didn't ask that question. Probably should have. So we're sitting there talking. And he goes, you want a bear? And I'm like, my brain goes, no. But my heart one goes, you want a bear? And I'm like, I couldn't feed one. Then he explains how it isn't actually that expensive to feed a bear. He tells me he goes to, at that point, he would go to like Myers and Walmart's and Kroger's, and he'd get all the leftover fruit and the meat that was getting ready to go bad, especially if it was fish, all the fish that he could get. And he could feed his bear on about $100 a week. And I'm like, that's not horrible. And I know people that work at grocery stores. They'd help me out. And then I'm like, I have a little 1-bedroom apartment. He goes, I have a semi-truck. And I'm like, that's a very good answer. And then I'm thinking to myself, you know what would be really awesome? If somebody broke into my house and there was a bear there. And then I thought, nope, I got stupid drunk friends that randomly come over to my house at all hours. And I really thought about it. I'm like, oh yeah. But then I thought about, here's the one I didn't think about. where's it going to poo? Yeah. And which would really be funny, because if I'd had a bear, his name definitely would have been Winnie. Winnie the Pooh. And he a giant ass bear. Somebody's house named Winnie. But long story short, I end up turning it down, and that is the story about how I came this close to owning a bear. And technically, if I would have got it when I did, and it was domesticated and everything, there's a very good chance that bear would still be alive to this day. Usually in the wild, I think they live like 18 years, but in captivity, they can live over 30. And yeah, I could have a bear still to this day. Mind you, I probably wouldn't have, because I've, lost things in the past and had to move and stuff. But yeah, could you imagine trying to get an apartment with a bear? Because my first apartment, I just took it in. I would have never told. My landlord never stepped foot in my apartment in the 5 years I lived there. Never once. Ever. And so he'd never know. But the people downstairs definitely would have known I had a bear. But that's how I almost had a bear. We got to that story some weird way. But we're going to go to the last cartoon of the day, and probably is one of my favorite cartoons of all time, a G.I. Joe. Like I said, I think hands down best toy line ever. Great. I've been really thinking about that. As much as I dig the new G.I. Joe Classified stuff with the 6-inch figures, because they're all scale now, there's just something more cool and endearing about them 3 3/4 inch figures. Fit in the tank, fit in the vehicle, fit on this, fit on... Man, now if you get a vehicle for anything, the motorcycles are this dang big. And I've got vehicles on order. So, on that note, here you guys go. This is G.I. Joe episode 24, and this is Cobra Sound Waves. Enjoy.
Yo, Joe!
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe's there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Major Blood to Desert Base. The Joes are on their way. Very good, Major. You may proceed as instructed, Wild Weasel.
Uh-oh. We got company. Ambush at 12 o'clock.
Cobra Rattlers. I thought I smelled something.
It's you, G.I. Joe.
Not unless you learn to shoot straight.
Watch it, Ace. You got a snake trying to bite your tail.
I see him. Time to reshuffle this deck. That ought to make the odds even.
Looks like they don't want to play anymore. Let's follow them home.
Wild Weasel to Desert Base. The Joes are right behind us. Good. We're ready to welcome them. I shall put Destro's newest toy to its test. foes. Come into Cobra's pit. Yes, that's it. We welcome you.
Whoa! What's going on?
Those shockwaves. They're tearing our planes apart. Gotta send a
distress signal to headquarters.
Bail out!
We're out of the frying pan and right into the fire. Cobra claws. We're like sitting ducks out here. Come on, take cover.
It's against my policy to run from Cobra. Nobody likes to retreat gung-ho, but their numbers got us beat. What the?
They've got us.
Now I know what a tuna feels like. It was too soon to reveal my ultrasonic weapon. Now G.I. Joe will have time to prepare.
Prepare for what? Their aircraft are powerless against us.
You underestimate their ingenuity, Cobra Commander.
And you worry needlessly, Destro. They are no obstacle to my plan. This country's oil fields supply a third of the free world's energy. Deprived of that oil, the free world will swiftly fall before Cobra's superior might.
What about G.I. Joe? They'll not stand idly by while you destroy the oil fields?
You have grown too cautious, Destro, which is why I, not you, am Cobra Commander. The catch of the day has arrived.
I want artillery deployed here, communications here, and Sky Strikers here, ready to scramble.
Coming up, Flint. Pronto!
Any word from Ace yet? Roadblock or gung-ho?
No.
And there isn't gonna be any.
What?
They sent out a mayday from somewhere in the desert, and we lost all contact.
Cobra!
Come on, move! If it isn't our old friend, Cobra Commander.
Fiend would be more like it.
Your levity is misplaced, G.I. Joe. If
Cobra Commander has a mind?
Laugh while you may. I'm afraid I won't be here to witness your fate. More pressing matters call me. Nonetheless, I trust you will enjoy my little surprise. Yes, we're just full of surprises.
What surprise?
What's he got in mind?
You really want an answer?
What's that? Something mean, ugly, and real unfriendly.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Look out!
That thing ain't so fast. Maybe. But it's not going to get tired either.
Flint, I'm really worried about Ace and the others.
Likewise, Scarlet. But we've got to prepare for Cobra's attack on the oil fields. Besides, Those three guys can take pretty good care of themselves.
I hope so.
Scarlet looks mighty upset.
Yeah, I just hope she doesn't try anything risky.
My dear Scarlet, what troubles you so?
I just can't leave my three friends to the mercy of Cobra. I have to do something, Sheik Ali.
Gung Ho's right. We're tiring a lot faster than that machine.
But how does it see us? It's got no eyes.
Infrared sensors. It sees the heat from our bodies. Hey, maybe we should warm things up a little around here. Gung Ho, give me that hunk of wood. Keep that thing distracted.
My pleasure. Get a sensor full of this, Crabbo! Whatever you're up to, Ace, make it snappy here!
They want something to laugh about? Let's give it to them. Now! Roadblock! Think fast!
Will you guys please hurry up? Cover me, Ace!
You got it, Roadblock!
I don't believe it! Even lasers can't blow that thing away!
Both of you, to the door on a double! This better work!
What about you?
Move! I'll be right behind you! I hope. Let's get out of here!
Why am I always such a sucker for a pretty face? Scarlet, you're gonna get us into a passel of trouble, you know?
Comes with the territory, cowboy. Take her up!
Good hunting, Scarlet! I hope you find your missing friend!
I warned you not to underestimate G.I. Joe.
How could you allow them to escape? Stop them! They must not leave this base alive!
Uh-oh. There it is!
Cobra!
I thought G.I. Joes never deserted one of their own. Pure propaganda. They're all a bunch of craven cats.
Look out! It's a trick! Yeah!
That'll hold Cobra long enough for us to get out of here.
This place is a regular maze. Which way is out?
Lady Luck will decide for us. As we go right, tails left.
I don't muck around with luck. We go right.
Can I at least have my coin back? Commander, the G.I. Joes have escaped.
Escaped? Indeed. Their clever little cave-in has sealed their doom. They will all slowly perish. Now, let the attack commence.
Cobra, attack! There's a quarter-mile of solid rock between us and daylight. We can't get up there.
But maybe we can go down. Sand's wet, which means
there must be a river under us.
But how do we get to it?
Give me your weapons. I'm gonna overcharge them. The explosion should blow a hole right through the floor.
Or bring the roof down on us.
That's a chance we'll have to take. Get back.
Dug quite a hole, but I don't see any water. Oh no, not again!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
That's one snake grounded for the duration.
Yeah, but we're a long way from being out of the woods. With our radar down, we're fighting half blind, and we're missing our best pilot, our heavy gunner, Gung-Ho, Wild Bill, and Scarlet. Where the heck is everybody?
I think we found our way out.
It's no use, Red. We might as well be looking for a horse feather in a haystack.
In that case, I've just spotted 3 horse feathers. Take us down.
Hey, guys!
Scarlet!
Where you guys been?
Just taking a little swim. Hey, let's cut the howdy short, folks. Take a gander at that.
Flint's gonna need our help. Come on, back to the palace. Joe! Joe!
What are you merchants doing here? Can't you see the danger?
See it? We're bloody well thought of it, mate.
All right, lads. We'll hustle him back to Cobra Base straight away.
Scramble those jets! Okay, let's give Cobra a taste of its own venom.
What do you know? It's about time those gold bricks showed up.
Cobra, retreat!
Bad for a bunch of latecomers.
Flint? I see. I think...
What's with Airborne? Shell shock?
No, he's got some kind of ESP, or so his file says.
The Sheik's in trouble. I think Cobra's kidnapped him.
This better be for real. Sky Strikers, into the desert!
It's time for a showdown at the canyon. We'll never get near it. Destro's weapon will shake us to pieces again.
If Cobra's got all the cards, let's deal ourselves a new hand.
Calculations are correct. This river leads right under Cobra Base.
Attacking again by air. The fools do not seem to learn from their mistakes.
Is this the same Destro who warned me not to underestimate G.I. Joe?
It is equally unwise to underestimate my genius, Commander.
Okay, Joes, follow me!
A little closer, G.I. Joe.
Get ready. Cobra will have us targeted any second.
getting away! We need more elevation before they get out of range!
You're too close to the edge! Move back!
Ace and the boys set up a diversion. Now it's our turn.
Yo, Joe!
Give me full power!
Fool! Those gliders have no mechanisms to shake apart. The weapon is useless against them.
Commander, he's gone over the edge.
Pity.
Help me, you idiot!
Need some assistance, Commander?
I need no one's assistance, least of all yours, Destro. Your invincible weapon almost killed me.
Your incredible stupidity almost killed you.
Sheik Ali, time to exit your little kingdom.
Now where? Up, but don't ask me how.
Allow a lady to lend you boys a hand. Leaving the party so soon, Commander?
Come along, Commander. They will not dare stop us.
No! You might hit the Sheik.
Your usefulness to us has ended.
You tried to destroy my country! You must face justice!
Ali, no! Let go!
Join your friends, Shigali.
You've got one shot, girl. Make it good.
Scarlet, you saved my life. But Cobra Commander and Destro, they escaped.
For the moment. Only for the moment. You didn't have to go to all this trouble, Sheik Ali. But I'm glad you did. Imagine sharing a Sheik's banquet table.
But Scarlet, my cooks did not prepare the meal.
Yeehaw! Come and get it! Crepes Suzette a la Roadblock and Texas hot links fresh off the barbecue. Doggers!
They insisted.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get the chow on the table and let's dig in. Hey, I'll take some of that.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Sergeant Slaughter and his Triple T tank.
Sergeant Slaughter is now a part of G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe, a real American hero.
Live the adventure of G.I. Joe.
And look out, Cobra.
Sergeant Slaughter comes with Triple T tank. Cobra figures and equipment sold separately.
Hordak and the evil Horde are out to get He-Man and Skeletor. Hordak. Skeletor. Who can defeat gruesome Grislaw and the sucking leech? Grislaw. Leech. Hordak and the evil Horde. New from Mattel.
From days of long ago comes a legend. The legend of Voltron, defender of the universe. 5 fearless lion robots. Black lion, green lion, yellow lion, red lion, blue lion.
Go, Voltron Force!
Who together form Voltron. Lion sets each sold separately from Matchbox.
All right. I hope you guys had a fun morning and into early afternoon. I want to, yet again, I want to thank Coop. I read this last night because it's he talks about Sci Fridays on there, but thank you, Coop. This is awesome. It's going to go in my collection of like viewer mail and stuff. So thank you. And Swamp Thing, favorite DC comic book ever. So, all right. I hope you guys had a good morning. I hope you guys had fun. I think I'm going to take things back to normal next week because these episodes are crazy and they're super long and they take forever to edit. But man, in 1987, if I could have got a morning like this, chef's kiss. Hey, I'm bragging on myself a little bit, but man, I would have loved that morning. But as always, you can check out my other shows. Group Therapy TV, Mondays, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. I got a few in the can there. I got Talk and Roll with the Talk and Roll channel. Got episodes in the can, so we're going to be back to normal soon on there. Sci Fridays, last night you watched Sci Fridays. You're watching Saturday Morning Serials right now. I'm still working on other projects. They kind of got put on hiatus just because I got too busy. So the captain apologizes. I have to get some stuff ready for next month. I'm supposed to be the guest at a con, so hopefully that goes well. And I gotta like make shirts, and then I can get those shirts ready, and then I can hook you guys up with shirts, and you guys can go over and check and buy them and fun stuff. Maybe I'll give some away. Like right after I get them, like a handful of people will get a Saturday Morning Serials t-shirt. So hopefully, fingers crossed, those will be soon. I'm getting back to normal, but don't hold your breath. I'm sorry. I'm 1,000 miles an hour every moment of every day. And, yeah, so I try. But you can go get uncut episodes. So if YouTube made me cut a segment or an episode or music or whatever, you can go over and check out those episodes at our Patreon. And every little bit helps. Helps me pay for my programs to edit, helps me pay for new computer peripherals and stuff like that, all that fun stuff. And it does, it buys the little things you need, microphones, and cameras, and lights and stuff. So, you guys, I love having you guys here. I love it every Saturday. I love it every Friday night. I try to stick around as long as I can. But yet again, there's days that I gotta leave and go to work and I feel bad. And some days, it's like the last 3 weeks, I'm able to slow down enough to turn back on the show. And I catch right as it goes off, the last 3 weeks. I'm like, whew, I guess timing. So, I try to get back. And every once in a while, I do. Just after everybody's left. But on that note, I want you all to take care. I want to thank all you guys for being here for over 3 years, having fun with me on Saturdays, dealing with my randomness, sometimes my craziness, sometimes my ramblings. But you guys are all awesome, and I love every one of you. And on that note, I want you to take care, and I'll see y'all there. Captain out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.